All right, we are liveted. We're liveted. What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercasice, and welcome back to Discord, Dungeons and Dragons. My roll for session was a 4. Oh no! Oh god! But I say but anyways, welcome back to Discord, Dungeons and Dragons, with the Solaires. With me is Wanderer, Tiny, Herma, Stray, and Welf. Say hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi guys.
And the best part is I can have my chat up on a completely different screen, which is so nice. Yeah, this is my first stream with the 2 monitors, so I'm actually very excited right now. I'm just having a nerd moment, enjoying the fruits of my labor. But anyways, I go like this for a bit. But anyways, so with this being said, let's go ahead hop back into some more D&D, guys. So, do you guys want to know what happened last time on D&D?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, last time on D&D, as this party of adventurers, the Solaires continue up their path in the Ravage Path. They have made their way through most of it now, but along the way they've had many harrowing adventures, stopped in many towns, helped out where they could, destroyed some things where they could, and along the way they have finally gone through and gotten to the town that didn't appear to have a name, only a sign that said Yatsner, which is Orcish for danger. Upon going in and investigating, they saw that this town had been ravaged and destroyed, more than it had seen before. With the investigation with the party taking a look into this town and finding out what was going on, they realized that whatever did this was incredibly powerful. Buildings destroyed. There were holes in one side of the building and through the other side of it, which is impressive all on its own. Upon investigating, they noticed that there were some mushrooms growing inside of this town. And doing further investigation, they met what appeared to be a mushroom folk person, a myconoid, in which, with the abilities granted by his his warlock patron, Zuggetmoy, Kazir was able to go and speak with them. Frederick decided to talk with him and explain the situation of what was going on. Frederick, unfortunately, not exactly being the smartest being, a myconoid not exactly familiar with what humans and other humanoids do, explained to the best of his abilities, at which the party decided to investigate and take a look what they could, soak in what the information they could learn, tried out things of their own, testing spells and abilities, and having very deep conversations, revealing some things about the party that they had not known. We left the session off with them going to sleep and resting under the watch of the 3 myconoids of the town, and once we now take it to as the sun rises the next morning. The party wakes up with no issues. You guys had an uninterrupted sleep, so if there was any spell slots used, you get them back. Your HP is back to full, and Tiny, Blue can take off his 1 point of exhaustion.
Pray. Nice. Spellwraith, you're muted, just in case you didn't know.
So,
I'm aware.
Okay.
So, Solaires, you guys wake up in the morning. What do you do?
First thing Kazir will do is he'll give the book, to, Bimp, so she can copy the spell.
But I say, so you'll hand over the book over, which, if I remember correctly, had the spell ceremony in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. At which Bimp...
And,
Go ahead.
Sorry, I need to take that out of my inventory.
And Abby, you can write in Bim's inventory. It was the last journal of the Time God.
It's in our inventory, right?
Yep. It's literally called the last journal of the Time God.
contains the spell ceremony.
Yeah, which contains the spell ceremony. That once you have the proper paper, you can copy into your spellbook.
Okay.
So I'll leave that to you. If you need me to repeat myself, I will.
That had to be a wizard spell to copy into your spellbook. That had to be a wizard spell to your spellbook.
Yeah, like I said, she has a book and she has a wizard spell book, but she can't copy it in without the proper paper and the proper ink.
Journal of...
It's part of the
Yeah,
rule.
but isn't the rule like you copy wizard spells into your spellbook?
Bad to say, it's one of those things that I would personally take the time to investigate and determine whether or not it would be work, and honestly, it might not. And all the same, there could also be side effects of using a spell that might be different in a different class. It might not be the same spell, but there might be some similarities. I do agree with you. A wizard should not be able to cast all the spells that a cleric or a paladin should, considering the fact that wizards don't rarely actually believe in gods and support in their endeavors. Plus, their powers granted to them by those gods. If a wizard could just copy it, then be rather difficult to sell the worshipping of a god.
Yeah, understandable.
No, there would more than likely be a different. I would more than likely discuss some stuff with Abby on the side. You know what? This is not a conversation to have right now.
No.
Moving on.
Understandable.
So that's the time god with the containing the spell ceremony?
Yes, it contains the spell ceremony in it.
Got it.
Moving on. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Actually, you know what? I'll wait for everyone else to do their thing.
Blue's gonna sit in a corner. That's it.
You sit in the corner.
All right. Anyone else? Well, then I guess Kazir's gonna read the. Oh, sorry.
Nothing important. I'm not doing anything important because I want to save my spell slots for the day. At the end of the day, however, alert me.
Dope. Okay, well,
All right.
the day just began.
Just in case I'm not paying attention.
Sounds good.
Gotcha. Kazir's gonna go through the pamphlets that he should have gone through a long time ago.
Oh, you want to go through the portfolios?
Portfolios. That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
All right. Which one would you like to read?
Oh, which ones do I have? Let me double check. I have. I thought I wrote that stuff back down.
This was quite a few sessions ago.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I was updating my stuff, I accidentally deleted that and put and then.
So that's what happens when you just start picking things up and you're like, oh, I'll read it later. And then you forget and you're like, oh, shit, if I would have read that a while ago.
The one on the broken skull.
Okay. Kazir, Stray, I would like you to join me in chat number 2.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep,
Now we talk bad about them. We say naughty things.
Okay.
All right. Hi, Stray.
Hey.
But I say, there's just some things that when you decide to read documents and stuff that the rest of the party didn't get their hands on, there is a bit of secret conversation. You open up the portfolio, which as you know, was most of these portfolios were written by Symbol, which was the woman that you guys rescued from, well, initially encountered with the cult.
The fight that nearly transported everyone.
Yep, when you guys were messing with a teleportation cube. Essentially, you met Symbol, and you found out that she was the one who wrote the dossiers, the portfolios on these groups. Upon opening it up, you see the symbol of the broken skull, which, as you know, is how the broken skull is a symbol of 3 fragments of a skull, all separated, but near each other, that you can make out its full shape.
Yeah.
Upon reading into it, the first thing you notice was that the origins of this group are still... It's talked about weirdly. It's almost as if it kind of sprung out of nowhere. Apparently, there were some individuals that started speaking up, saying that they were talking to the Abyssal Lords. There's information talking about certain individuals that claimed that they could make a change in the world, a true change, a physical change. and upon apparently proved it to their disciples, convincing them that this is a group that they should be supporting. Essentially, symbol refers to it very similarly to the Neo-Naga, like it's a cult, like they're trying to convince people that this is the way to go rather than going against them. Reading it further, one of the names that says that the first member of this group, at least one of the first that's spoken out and said that they and has been trying to convince people to join, is a individual named Formalden, which you, Kazir, would remember that character, considering he almost killed you.
Yeah, I remember him. He's like the leader of the. Wait, no, that's a different team. Sorry.
He is.
I can't remember.
He's one of the he's one of the avatars of the Abyssal Lords.
Oh, no, I remember. Yeah.
Specifically, Fraz Urblu, the demon lord of deception.
Yeah, I remember him now.
According to the notes, it says that Formalden had been gathering information from other groups and actually even was bribing officials in various cities to either look the other way for the Broken Skull, or they literally made examples and even killed leaders to convince the rest of the populace to not challenge the Broken Skull, which is why they've been able to run so rampant throughout all of Atharia. But surprisingly, the king has done nothing to actually put out like full onslaughts against the Broken Skull. It's the weirdest thing. You're reading it and you're seeing that there are like segments of Symbol making comparison notes to like this army was like right here and the Broken Skull were doing stuff right here. Why didn't the army go there and do that? I mean, they had the capabilities. They could easily have made it with at least the ability to save some people, but it's almost as if they were ordered not to go where the Broken Skull was. There's a lot of Symbol has a lot of theories talking about how the king or someone on the king's council has been telling the troops not to go where the Broken Skull is. It's a huge controversy, and they're trying to understand it. Using contacts in various groups, they're doing their best to find out the best way to stop them and find ways to get advantages on them. Further reading, the Neo-Naga apparently had done some dealings with the Broken Skull. Symbol comments about how this would be a prime opportunity to gain more information. And then finding out that she's been ordered to stand down and to not further investigate. Apparently, the Broken Skull gave a peace offering to the Neo-Naga to convince them not to mess with them. A singular orb, cloven in color, with a single slit going down the center. You see the writing slow down, almost coming to a stop. You kind of flip two more pages over, and then you see it continue. She starts talking about how she doesn't trust the Broken Skull, how they might have a agenda for the Neo-Naga cult, and how then it came down to talking about the Abyssal Lords and talking about their connections to these people. And then it came down to a little bit of information. Starlum. Symbol seems to start talking about religious aspects and how the gods have had problems with devils for a long time, and when the River Styx was created going into the abyss, the gods started having problems with abyssal entities. There have been talks about various wars that have been fought, battles that could not be won, creatures that were sealed away. But it all came to a spearhead in Starlum. Starlum became the capital of the religious views in Atharia because of the fact that it said one of the Abyssal Lords was sealed away. The gateway to his realm is in Starlum.
Oh, shit.
It comes to an end with saying further research needs to be done. We may now rejoin the party.
All right. All right. That's good to know.
All right.
Well,
Oh, they're back.
We're back.
God damn it.
What? Privy information.
I'm gonna mute for a few.
How dare you?
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
My peanut butter cup is triple wrapped, and it's amazing.
oh wow.
Dang.
Hey, so since reading that's gonna take a long time,
Mhm.
I'd like to cast a spell.
On.
I'm gonna cast Sending towards Skulven.
Oh.
Oh. You're gonna cast Sending to Skulven.
It's been a while since you've seen him, and well, he has some free time, so
All right.
Okay.
What is your message?
been a while, buddy. Hope you're okay. Sorry I've taken some time to contact you. I've been on a journey. Bet you have too.
It takes a few moments. It takes a bit. It takes a good solid couple minutes. But all of a sudden, you do hear in your head as well. Hey, yeah, it has been. It's been some time, Blue. Sounds like you guys have been busy, from what I've heard. Empire still hates us. Hope you're doing well. And that's what you get.
Blue stays in the corner, hugging his knees.
Also, your mom's trash can is telling me that I'm a god. The frick. That's an awesome screen name.
It really is.
But anyways, so you cast Sending and you send it to Skulven, and that is your response. Anything else you guys would like to do?
How long would it take for Kazir to read what he did?
It would probably take you at least, because you were flipping through a decent amount of papers, I'd say about at least a solid 30 minutes.
All right.
These are
Just checking.
not super thick portfolios, but they are detailed.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I assume part of the party is eating some food, drinking, feeding the horses, making sure none of them eat the mushrooms.
yeah, definitely.
You see Frederick hiding in a building.
Hey,
My back hurts.
Oh, also, well, no, he's away at the moment. When he gets back, I'll let him know. But anyways, was there anything else you guys would like to do?
since 30 minutes is quite a bit, I'm gonna cast Sending again.
All right, who are you sending? Who are you casting and sending to?
That...
Who?
Beep, beep, boop.
I'm casting Sending to Charles Nejak, Baron
Oh,
of Melbourne.
Oh, been a while since we heard from him.
Yes. Oh. And I'm gonna say Peglin taken over by cultists. A plague going around. It can be helped by lesser restoration. The Empire will not be happy.
it takes a few
I wasn't
moments.
counting.
That's it.
You take a few moments. It takes a few moments, and you hear yeah, Blue, yes. It's been quite some time. Yes, Melbourne has been good, recovering. Sorry to hear about Pigland. I will let the Baron know. Thank you for your time. And the message ends.
Hold on.
He would have
Hold on.
Oh, good.
He'll let the Baron know?
He
He was the Baron.
I know. I got my name. As soon as I said it, I'm like, oh shit, fuck, no, wait, he's the other way around. About to say, I got my two people. I was thinking because you said steward, so I immediately was like, oh shit, no. So he's not referring to Regis. He's talking about the other steward. I'm like, could have sworn Charles was the Baron.
I said Charles Nejak, the Baron of Melbourne.
I heard steward. That's my bad. That was my mistake.
Oh well.
All right, well, let me make that correction then. Because I flipped into the voice of the second steward, the one that you guys liked, and the one that you guys were talking a lot of shit about Regis too.
Dang it, I forgot. I wanted to go back there and get the wings.
About to say, no love for Regis. Nobody wants to send Regis any messages. Anyways,
Why would anybody want to send Regis a message?
because Regis is awesome, and he's my version. He's my version of Mr. Wizardly, and I love him. But anyways, Bloom, yes. Melbourne has been doing good, recovering as of this moment. Sorry to hear about Pegland. Will send any aid I can. Thank you. And that's the end of the message because he only has 3 more words left.
Right.
Oh god, what the frick? Hold on. God.
And
Is Discord just randomly closing for everyone else?
not for me.
No. Just you.
That is the weirdest thing. I'm not even on my second monitor. I was on my first monitor.
Weird.
Just hates you. That's all.
Maybe I guess Discord is probably
Discord
just
has become sentient and hates you.
just like you've caused so many discourse. All right, but yes, that
Who
is.
else do I need to send one to? I've been putting this off a while, so.
Yep,
Understandable.
I believe you did want to send. If I remember correctly, you talked about sending a message to Symbol.
Yeah, I already did that. We have her sending stone.
Yep, I was about to say. I know you talked about sending a message to her.
We did that before, telling her about the plague.
All right. Well, while you're thinking about
About it.
while you're thinking about that,
Keep going.
Garnan,
Yes.
as you wake up in the morning, you know, it was a decent night. Not a perfectly comfy night considering the fact you slept on the ground again, but pretty good. You wake up with some back pains. Just some random back pains, like some muscles sore.
Why? Do I know?
You can roll a medicine check.
Not good. Medicine?
Yes.
Ooh.
11.
11? I mean, there's a lot of things that can cause back pain. Your best bet is more. You probably just slept wrong. I mean, you slept on in a building that doesn't have any beds or anything. You slept on a wooden floor. It was definitely more comfortable than sleeping on bricks, but not as comfortable as sleeping on dirt.
Fair enough. Okay.
You just wake up with some back pains.
Okay. That all?
Yep, as far as you notice.
Strange. I'm gonna keep an eye out on that because I don't trust it.
I don't know. What? You don't trust the DM? That's mean.
Agreed.
It's almost as if I've given you a reason not to trust me.
No.
Never.
By mentioning it, if you mentioned it, therefore I don't trust you.
Because you said it first. But anyways.
It's probably just flavor, but you know.
Yeah, yeah.
You never know.
Yeah.
But is there anything else anybody would like to do this morning before getting up and ready to go?
I am very tempted to contact Scout right now.
Do it.
Scout? You mean the ant guy?
I mean the ant guy.
The Thrycreen you met in the Exeter Desert.
Yeah.
Yes.
I will say
It's fine.
I will say this: it will be really hard for him to understand you, and you to understand him, because you had to have tongues activated to talk to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I rolled an intelligence check, but it's not that dumb.
Okay, that's good.
Good point.
I mean, it would have still worked. You would have still sent the message, and he still would have known it was you. But
He just wanted to know what you were saying.
exactly, it would just kind of come out as a wah 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 wah. Or in his case, it would be more like someone speaking another language. So it would be kind of like
Hearing Japanese when you don't know Japanese.
it would be like Yai Heter Scout. Yai Va Heter Du. That is,
Yeah, understandable.
or he would, or basically it would be like going up to somebody from like Japan and going bonjour, voulez-vous coucher?
Yeah, exactly. Makes sense.
Je m'appelle Scout.
I forgot I knew some French. Je m'appelle means my name is.
Yes.
I forgot about that.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Casey. Voulez-vous coucher?
Yeah, I know what that means. I'm pretty sure.
No, I don't like to crochet, but thank you for asking.
Anyways,
I guess I could contact Dolly about what's the mushrooms.
You're talking to who?
The one of the mayors of Maganali, Dolly, about the mushroom situation.
But I say, hold on 1 second. It's on my phone. Never mind. I had it all along. It was inside me. It was the friends you made all along the way.
my friend, my strength.
Let's see. Run with Lorcan. Here we go. Here we go. You're talking about Daldir.
Yes, Dolly. The place is named Dolly.
Yeah. But I say Daldir, and then
Yes,
the other mayor, which is Golemtis.
Mm-hmm. AKA the human, not the orc.
Yes. You could. Daldir is a wizard and a studier of artificer technology as well.
Yes, which means he could help. I'm gonna... Time to roll, because this is D&D.
D&D Beyond.
Ooh, nice roll.
Oh, okay. Let's see. What should... Okay. I'm gonna contact Zachariah of the Enlightened Hand.
Oh, all right.
Oh.
New species of mushroom made by Zugatmoy. Tell people to watch out. If you come in contact, you'll get possessed.
I want to mention how they're riding on a. I almost said an ant. Whatever the tree people are.
Tree ant?
Uh,
Oh, it is an ant.
no.
Oh.
The big boy.
The big tree guy.
We climbed.
Yeah.
All right.
Misnomer.
So you send the message.
Saying no.
So you sent the message. This one comes back actually a lot quicker than the others. Ah, yes, you're Blue. Yes, good to hear from you. Yes, the Zucketmoy's spores are very known to be incredibly dangerous, and thus can be very possessive of mind. In fact, Zucketboy can be quite.
You cut out Winter.
Yep.
No, that was intentional.
No, he didn't.
Oh. Oh, it took me a moment.
25 words.
Oh, because I didn't realize. Sorry, my brain went work.
Well, I informed him. That's all that matters.
You suddenly hear another thing in your head. Studying Zucketmoy can be quite difficult, considering the fact that being an abyssal lord from the realm of Shadalkai, it is quite dangerous in order for us to be able to continue researching. We'll have to do some art.
I know what you're saying. You can save your spells. I really need to get sending stones.
Yes.
God, that was. Sending is fun, especially when you have characters who don't know when to stop talking.
Understandable.
At least it's not, this is Jester. And I just wanted to say.
Yeah, like the great thing is he's not wasting words. He's just not paraphrasing.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Understandable.
All right.
I really need to get sending stones.
You have a few.
I have a few, which is very helpful.
Yeah, so you don't have to spend
And-
third level spell slots.
Yeah, and Henrik forgot. I guess he's muted right now, but I think he forgot he had one for Uncle Dude.
Uncle did.
Yeah.
Uncle did. Another NPC that I didn't realize was going to be a favorite of mine.
I understand it.
But
Hey, has anyone seen Fresh Cut Grass?
oh yeah, no, we're not going to talk about Campaign 3 right now. But if anybody hasn't seen the first episode of Campaign 3, it's really good. But not the point.
Hey, is it Thursday yet?
No, it's not Thursday yet. It's currently Saturday. We're traveling with the Solaris. You shush. So, anyways, the morning continues. Because at this point, after all the sending, and you see Blue has a minorly rubbing his temples after getting a message back from Zachary.
Good messages, technically.
You at that point, Kazir, you have read the final page of the dossier.
Kazir looks freaked out. Like, oh shit. And Kazir out loud goes, guys, I think we've got a bit of a problem if I'm understanding what this is actually saying. He kind of approaches the group.
Which is
Well,
What is it saying?
the last part that I may or may not be misunderstanding that's important is how at the sorry, my tongue got tied. Starlum
Yep.
may be where a gateway to an abyssal lord is. He says in a strained, like almost scared voice.
well, yeah. I thought Alosa said that a while ago.
Oh wait,
No worries. Allow me to elaborate here. Alosa told you guys that she had been seeing visions of dark portals being opened. That was one of her reasons, or part of her clairvoyant abilities, and how she saw. However, to take from Kazir's point, he goes on to explain about, and just to paraphrase for you, my friend.
thank you.
No problem. Essentially, he talks about how in Symbol's notes, it says that Starlum was a city of religious views. It was said that during the time of strife that Atharios had to deal with, the gods fighting through not only the devils but the abyssals, Starlum was said to be one of the places that a gate to an abyssal lord's realm was locked and sealed. So there is a theory. Symbol has a theory that might be the reason why Starlum has so much heat going on right now.
I know.
Just
Well, I know Alosa didn't outright say there's a gateway there, but Blue kind of put the pieces together already.
it's
I understand, but
it's more
this
like
makes it, oh, sorry.
go ahead.
From my understanding, this makes it a little bit more like less metaphorical because visions can be metaphorical, from what I understand. Anyways,
Too literal.
buoyancy. What?
Too literal and backed by facts.
Yeah, exactly. And now it's backed by facts, exactly.
You do know we have a way to contact Symbol, right? I have a stone. We can contact her almost any time.
Yeah,
What?
but no, I don't really see a reason why we would need to contact her right now. But I figured this was
Extra
important
question.
news. Well, if you need to ask questions, you can do it. I don't know completely what to ask.
I already got everything put together.
Which, by the way, Henrik, I would like you to roll a religion check.
Ooh.
And because you are from Starlum, with advantage.
I blew away my cake.
15.
15. But I say you would know that, at least from the history of Starlum, that there has been talked about. Being raised inside of a place of, ironically, the both religious and scientific standpoint of the country of Atharia, you would know that there were demonic things studied in the Artificers Guild that supposedly came from an era of when Starlum was first created. Supposedly, there was demonic activity. However, to your knowledge, with that role, you don't know too much about, there is a doorway here, or, it was sealed away, because more than likely the city would try to keep that under wraps. But, to your knowledge, Starlum...
Religionism.
Yeah, exactly. You were more of a man of science, and, you do know demons exist, but it doesn't mean you like studying them. You studied how to hurt things, not how to study the creatures that do hurt people.
Now, I can whip up some damn good demon potions, though.
So, as the party...
Make us a potion of explosion, and we'll be happy.
So what does the party do?
I guess we're just gonna get back on the road.
All right.
Just can't do much here.
All right. So you guys load up your cart. Make sure you got everything snuffed out, and you guys start making your way. Kazir, as the cart starts to move and you're in the wagon, you hear in your head from a distance away, "Goodbye, friend." As you see a familiar a mushroom figure waving from the window.
You just see the arm, though.
Just the arm. He doesn't want it in the sunlight. Oh, so Stray's muted.
Mm-hmm.
Just
to be fully,
I'm sharp.
Oh, it's all good.
just to be fully clear, Blue has not taken off his mask apart from eating.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
Which
Izzy responds in the head, also waving back. See you later, Frederick.
fare thee well.
Goodbye, Fernando. See you later.
Oh wait, Fernando.
Fred.
Why did I think it was Frederick?
It's
It's Frederick.
It is
It is
Frederick.
Frederick. Sorry, I'm tired.
No, it's all good.
I'm just messing with you.
Come on, I'm easily messed with. Shut up. Anyways, yeah.
So the party continues to travel. Who would like to roll a perception check for the party?
Yay! Because I got eyes.
So what did you get?
13.
Ooh. You are trying to keep your eyes peeled. You're looking around. But your eyes keep wandering. You're not exactly sure why. A bit distracted today. But you're still making headway on your way to the last town, the last city on the Ravaged Path. You guys have been traveling on the Ravaged Path for quite some time now. You're finally nearing the end. However, it doesn't take too long of about half a day's travel through the snow. You start to see tracks. And Blue, you recognize these tracks immediately. There is footprints in sets of 4 to 6.
Yep.
About to say, if I need to elaborate, I will elaborate.
Elaborate.
You would know this from your time when you were captured.
AKA orcs.
This is
Orcs.
this is typically the number in each squadron as they patrol an area that they control. It will take some. You're still at least 2 days travel from where the next city is, and by horse. If you were walking, it would probably take you an extra day or 2. But in this case, by horse, you can get there in about 2 days.
Are the steps going north or south?
They seem to be actually veering off to east and west. Whoever came through here must have been. You can see a couple of sets of footprints going from the east to the west, and a couple of footprints going from the west to the east. This must have been by your experience. This is more than likely a two patrol parties that probably just intertwined at some point.
Alright, guys. Everyone needs to keep their eyes open now. We're dealing with orcs, and even though they aren't usually seen as sneaky, they usually like brute force. They can be. So everyone watch out.
All right.
As you guys continue on.
Henrik puts on his glasses.
Oh my god. He no longer needs more training. But as you guys continue on, it seems to go as planned. Nothing out of the ordinary. You are continuing on your adventures. But eventually the night starts to creep onto you guys. And what is the party planning to set up camp?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, may not be the best place too, but the choices aren't, very good. It's either set up camp or take exhaustion.
I'd like to try and find a place where we can be hidden when we set up camp.
I am going to practice my celestial throughout the night, by the way.
All right. So you practice.
And if he also wants to do the special thing with the special concentration thing and special rage. You know what I'm talking about, right? The spell thing.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, that too. If she wants to.
We do three watch shifts, right?
That
Or
is
just
correct.
2?
Yes. We do 3.
3?
Yeah.
I'll take the middle watch shift then.
All right.
Alright. Blue always takes last.
Zero take first.
All right. That being said, but before we start setting up camp and getting ready for watch and everything, Blue, I would like you to roll a perception check to try to find a good setup for the party.
17.
All right.
Not too bad.
It takes you a minute, but you find off the beaten path you see a little bit of an alcove. It looks off the way, and You're not seeing any tracks or anything leading up to it, so it's been fairly abandoned for some time. Nice spot for a campsite.
All right, guys, this way. It's the best fortified place we can, out in the open.
Yep, and there are some trees and stuff, so it's easy to keep away from the wind and everything.
Excuse me.
So, you guys set up camp for the night. Let's go ahead and start with first watch. Who's on first watch again?
I think me and Alosa?
You and Alosa? All right.
Yeah.
So Kazir and Garnan? Because Kazir said he wanted first watch.
Wait.
Alosa and I are spellcasters. We need full 8 hours, remember?
Yes. And Kazir said he wanted first watch, though he's muted, so he can't take it back.
I derped, but yeah, I'm sticking with being on first watch.
All right, so the three of you are keeping watch on first watch. Need all three of you to roll perception checks.
10.
Okay.
14 for Kazir.
Thank you. I my eyes kind of glitched up, and it was like, where did this thing go?
And
yeah.
Alosa got a 12.
So all okay.
Yep.
Not the
Well,
best.
while you guys are keeping watch and at the times that Kazir decides to take the forefront and keep an eye on things, Garnet, I would like you to roll an intelligence check.
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Oh yeah, because that's a practice.
Oh, 3.
3.
Ouch.
This round of learning is a little rough. Let me see how well she's teaching you though. Oh yeah. So you're struggling with some words and you're having a hard time understanding the differences between some of these words. This is a language that is quite complicated, and typically a person who is learning Celestial would take quite some time to learn. But it can be picked up, and like Blue, who has continued to practice on his own time of learning like Elven, you know that learning the basics is always going to be the hardest part. However, as you're learning it, Alosa still gives you that stare. She continues to perpetuate how even though you're getting some of the words wrong and some of the words mixed up, your pronunciation is still perfect, as if you've been talking it forever.
So weird.
She just kind of looks and like stares at you and just kind of goes, and like she just kind of is stunned every now and again, where she's just like, I took forever to learn how to say this word properly. How the hell are you getting it on your first try? But the night does go on. There doesn't seem to be anything as you guys rest. As you guys wake up the next members of your party to take second watch. And who is taking second watch?
Just me.
Just
I'm
you?
doing it alone.
All right. Have you do a perception check?
Do I have to?
Yes, you do.
Can I just choose to ignore the monsters killing Blue? That's 25.
25. You are staying very alert. You are staying perceptive. You know this is dangerous territory. However,
All right.
Belrith, I'd like you to join me in chat too.
Ah, hell.
Oh, this is bad.
Bad news. Bad.
Well, hello there, Wanderer. Can you hear me okay? Hello? Oh boy, hold on. Not server muted. That's weird. Hello? Can you hear me now? Oh boy.
Got it now.
Oh, there we go. I was like, what the frick?
It doesn't like it when I go from one voice chat into another.
Ah, okay. I was like, oh man, did I break something? Oh no.
Is Dami Mommy Mary talking to me before I can talk to her?
Nope, nope. Nah, that's not who was trying to talk to you.
It's someone worse.
As you
Lovely.
as you are keeping a perceptive eye, you hear in your head, "This is so boring. God, Valerie, could we please do something more fun? Come on."
Which voice is this?
It is the very familiar voice of, I believe. Hold on a second. I have both their names right here. It's
Amulet, God, or God?
it seems to be God at the second. This is Fool Deer.
That's the God of trickery, right?
Yep, that is the God of trickery.
What do you mean by boring?
I mean, all we're doing is sitting around. There's so much fun we could be doing, so many tricks to be playing, so many adventures to be on.
This is the one we're on now, for Mary, as she asked us to be with them.
And then you hear a second voice come in. He's doing what he must. He is following his code and doing as he says he would. I
don't have a code.
As you hear Yain, God of Chivalry, in your head. But Yain, you don't understand. You can't be a fuddy-duddy. He needs to be able to have some fun. He's doing what he must. He is doing as he said he would. He is an adventurer, but he has things he needs to do.
And where's the third one at the moment?
I'm about to say, as this is going, you do hear a third. You don't really hear a voice. You hear sounds, like static, like the TV was turned on but no channel was set. You just hear the constant static sound.
There you are.
Speaking of Belwraith, when are we going to get rid of that one?
I am working on that. I don't know.
You know, normally I don't agree with the stick in the mud, but I do have to agree with him, Belwraith. This individual, whoever this person used to be, they need to be released from this prison. It's going to drive you to madness at some point, and it's not going to be from me!
Oh, you think I'm not mad?
Well, you are speaking to two gods in a spirit in your head.
I think that the spirit has been in there too long to remember how to speak, if that makes sense. I think
It's definitely a possibility. I mean, it could be at this point that the spirit now shares emotion rather than words, but I would still say there's always a possibility that you might hear words from time to time.
well, I've learned to tune you out mostly anyways, so if it speaks, please alert me.
We will, but Belwraith, we do need to address something.
Which is
Why you became a follower of us in the first place.
at the time of following you, I needed something. I didn't really live without a god in my life, and I didn't really want that to change.
It makes sense of why you prayed to us, and it makes sense on why we are speaking with you. The thing is, Belwraith, at some point, you will have to face what led you to us in the first place.
Pray tell, how do you plan on, what would your plan be on getting me back?
Well, you
How would I be able to walk in?
Well, you see, if it was up to me, you would prance your way in with a variety of trickeries, throwing things at people, dancing in the street with no clothes on. It would be a wondrous experience of debauchery, but that might not be the way to do it.
I would only make a worse name for myself.
I agree, and it would be a load of poppycock to see you do such a thing. You should be arriving there with your head held high, showing the kind of adventurer that you have become and the things that you are willing to do.
What will that get me?
Well, that's just it, Belwraith. You're the one who needs to decide on how you want to do this. We are merely a means to an end. We are here for you. You have chosen to be our holy man. It is wondrous to see someone who chooses both chivalry and trickery, but at the same time, we are still here for your better interest. And also, with what's going on.
There are many things going on. Be more specific.
I believe what he is referring to is this whole demonic thing that's going on.
The plague?
Yes, but it's more than that. Don't need to ask too many questions. We still have followers, and we do get word from time to time. People pray to us. Not as often as we would wish. Not nearly as often as we wish. But things are not looking good, Belwraith.
I know.
Be alert. We will need to have discussions in the future about what's going on, but we do need to get rid of him, as he again motions to this sound.
I have a few questions for you. Do you have any ideas on how to... I have... Maybe there's another way instead of just getting rid of. I think that wouldn't be the best way to go about it. I think it may have been... What's... like watered down. I can't think of it. I'm not sure. Corrupted by the curse and the gem, and I think that may be the reason it can't speak.
It's at this point. It's at this point you start to feel a feeling of stress in your head, a sensation of a combination of abandonment and anger continuously flowing through your skull.
That wouldn't be anything too much new for him, but with it being increased, you'd assume it's from it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure entirely what he speaks, like between them, trying to speak to the sound.
Yep, that is correct.
I'm not entirely sure what happened to you, but I do plan on finding out. That's what I thought you'd say. To you two, what are your thoughts on the people, new people, including that Mary? I would like to hear.
Well, the Mary girl, she has her head on straight. I like her. She seems quite chivalrous in her intent. She likes to do good things for good people, and I can respect it. But she has a sense of duty. The others, questionable. Some sketchy. Some deplorable. Ugh. Why couldn't you join a bunch of fighters or a bunch of knights who are respectable?
Was not told to, and they would not be a very big fan of me, he says, looking at his skin.
Besides, and I mean, this group is fun. I mean, Mary's a little bit of a stick in the mud, but she seems like a good girl. Yeah, she could use a couple drinks to unwind. But the rest of your party, I like them, especially that blue individual. Hearing some of that music again. It's been so long since I've heard music.
Yeah, it's pleasant, I suppose, from time to time.
Either way, Belwraith, our time chatting is coming to an end. We can only do this for so long. Be alert. We need to know more about what's going on. Keep your eyes peeled. And for God's sake, man, do some good and keep your head held high. What he said, have some fun, drink some more, and enjoy yourself. That is not what I said. Well, that's what you should have said. Well, I don't care what you have to say. This is the problem with us. And it's at that point.
Around now, Belwraith kind of tunes them out.
I was about to say, at that point, you just kind of roll your eyes, blink twice, and you end up back, sitting in the snow, watching over the party, keeping you, again, ever vigilant. You don't see anyone. Nobody seems to be coming this way.
I got one more thing for you, and we could do it in here, or we could do it in there if you rather.
Yep.
I got another question for you. For the sake of roleplay purposes, can I have a very infinite third level spell slot so that I can keep casting setting?
I was about to say, we'll work on that. We'll get something figured out just for you.
Yeah.
But I say we'll figure something out.
Because I'm looking to talk to Mary.
All right. Did you want to cast sending?
Yeah. Would you rather do that here or in the other chat?
Your choice. Whether you want the rest of the party to know that you're casting sending, or if you would rather keep it to yourself.
We'll keep it to myself for now.
All right. You cast sending, and you have 25 words.
Mary, if you are asleep, then I apologize for waking you up. Do not feel the need to respond. That is the case. And I'll send that to start.
All right. It takes a moment, but then you hear a voice in your head that's different than the ones you've had to deal with. Yes. Belwraith. That's right. Yeah, it is quite late, but I was, currently working, helping take care of, Spencer. So it's no problem receiving your message.
Casting sending again. I'm gonna just let you assume that I'm continuously casting sending. I wanted to talk to you about the others. And more on my head.
It takes a few moments. So you wish to speak about the others that you're traveling with? Or are you wishing to speak about the ones that speak with you? As far as that goes about your head, I have some theories on how to help you, but I'm currently doing research to investigate how this happens.
This right now is when I'd run out of spell slots if I was to cast again. So is it alright if I keep on casting?
I will say I will allow you to cast it one more time, just for you.
One extra time.
Yep, one extra time. Still gotta keep the game balanced.
Yep. Just trying to plan what I'm trying to say.
Oh, that's okay.
I only have one more casting after this. I have some theories on my head, and we can talk about the others tomorrow.
It takes a moment, and you hear, I would be delighted for you to continue to send me messages and update me on all of the things that are happening. I will tell you anything that I find out, and I will send you messages on ideas on how to help you. It's good hearing from you.
Out of character, does she know who the two gods are in my head, or she just knows that they're there?
You would have, well, you tell me. What would you have told her?
I'm really not sure, because I don't know how long Belwraith was with Mary before going with the party. I don't remember what we said.
If I remember correctly, we agreed that he came a day after the attack. That they were dealing with the infected orcs, and the infections were just rising, and you wandered into town. So you knew her for about a week beforehand, but she is the only one that was very forthcoming with you.
Then he probably would have informed her a good bit.
Right. What would you have told her about the gods in your head?
I would have told her, and he would have told her like a couple days before meeting, and then, but not about the third voice.
Okay. In that case, she is doing research about these gods and trying to feed you information. And of course, if you chose to ask her about the third, that would be up to you. Secrets be as secrets are.
There's a third voice. It's trapped in my amulet. It's not really a voice as much as it is noise.
Mm-hmm. And this
was
go ahead.
given to me by the Pope of Tyr. Current Pope of Tyr.
And you are about to say, and this is apologies, I'm just trying to make sure I'm understanding this, because we agreed on this for your backstory and everything, but was this a message you were sending? Was this something you are just writing out?
This is a message that he's sending.
Okay. Upon receiving this, interesting. I know things have been going south with Tyr's worshippers. Something is going on. A spirit, though. Fascinating. Very unfortunate for you, but there are ways to handle it. Give me time. I will send you a message when I find out.
Pretty sure that's all that I got, right?
Yep, that would be what you got.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. About to say, you get these experiences just as openly as the others do. You are not excluded. This. Go ahead.
That's all for me. So.
Okay. I was just gonna say this was actually something that was going to happen. I was just waiting for. Okay, eventually he's gonna either wander off on his own or he is going to do a watch by himself. The moment he does, those two are gonna want to talk to you.
Yeah.
But
let's return.
Let us return.
Oh, is the dead back?
All right. As the watch comes to an end, as your watch comes to an end, Belwraith, you would go to wake up the last members of the party for waking up for their final watch, which is Blue and
Me.
was it Blue and Hendrik?
No one else said.
Oh, okay. So Blue, you're on the final watch.
Oh, thought Henrik did say he was.
Yeah,
But-
if it's just Blue, that's up to him.
16
16.
with mask and night vision.
All right. So as you are watching over the party,
Alright.
as you are watching over the
Ooh,
party,
Oh God, natural 20 for Henrik.
as you're watching over the party, you kind of just take a moment, lean back, and take everything in that's going on. You are reliving some very horrendous things in your mind as you're entering orc territory. As you are watching, you do see something in the distance. It's hard to make them out, but you do see two individuals going down the path.
Did Bimp put up her tiny hut?
Yes, and it is on the outside it is a pure white, like the snow.
Is there any fire going on
N-
outside of the dome?
Not you guys didn't say you were setting a fire, so no fire
Alright.
was made.
Blue is gonna. He's gonna hide behind a tree and keep a lookout, keeping in the dark, using his dark vision goggles.
All right, roll me a stealth check.
What does Henrik see?
Is Henrik on watch with him?
Yeah,
Okay, well then
he's
Henrik-
always with his.
He rolls a
he rolled a what?
I will nat 20.
Natural 20?
Nat 20.
Yeah, and you absolutely see these guys as well, and off in the distance, you kind of just with a natural 20, as you kind of crease your like up the hill a little bit, where the road meets with the edge. You see, not only do you see these guys, you see them dressed in. They seem to be in this kind of lightish armor, and you see that they're wearing hoods. But based on their size and and the muscles on their body and the axes at their sides, you probably can guess these are orcs.
22.
Wait, so stealth check. All right, Henrik. Are you staying? Are you stealthing? You're gonna get in Bim's tiny hut. What's your plan?
I look at my spells. So many options, so little time. How far away am I from them?
At the moment, they appear to be coming in your guys' direction. They're still probably about a little less than 100 feet, but about a little over 50 feet.
Okay. I'm going to cast invisibility on myself, and I'd like to sort of whisper the verbal components so they don't hear me casting it.
All right. I will say because of how far away they are, this won't require a stealth check to cast. So you mutter a few words under your breath, and you place your hand on your chest, and suddenly, Blue, as you look over to where Henrik is, you watch as he becomes completely, fading out to nothing. You can't see him anymore.
Okay.
All right.
I gotta roll to see if he has chosen diplomacy today. He's chosen diplomacy today.
All right.
And Henrik is going to try to, using his 40 feet of movement speed, cautiously go up to them and see if they're talking about anything or just eavesdropping on what they're doing.
Right. Since you're trying to get closer and there is fresh snow on the ground, I need you to roll a stealth check. With advantage because
Okay.
you are invisible.
Crunch, crunch, imprints.
Yeah, it's well, it's night, so they might not see it. The footprints.
15, and I'm going to flash genius that for a 19 on
All
stealth.
right. All right. So as you're going, you take a step and you hear Blue, you hear a solid. But then,
Oof.
but then you start to see the snow show patterns of footprints, but you don't hear it anymore. It's almost as if Henrik took that first step, realized too heavy, and then started to casually put his feet out. Hiding along the side of the road on the kind of the hill going downwards, kind of the little alcove. You're able to sneak up on them, and you start hearing them. There, you hear them talking. Halushka, Arfani, or Satintia,
How well did you think that would work? You don't speak Orc.
I was about to say, do you know Orcish?
No, but
If you try to use comprehend language or anything like that, you'll have to drop invisibility because it's concentration. Then you'll get murdered.
oh, I know what I've gotten myself into. Okay, I know what I've gotten myself into.
Blue is just watching, waiting for them to get closer to do his little stunt. I have something planned already.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I have this all planned out. Don't you worry.
Pull out your gun.
And that's the
And
end of my turn.
And that is when I pulled out my gun.
Yeah, you see this wrist control? You see how you got control of this guy? All right, cool. Now you're gonna pull out your gun. Hey, anyways,
Yeah, no,
I was following these orcs and I was just reloading. But you follow the orcs along the side. You hear them talking in Orcish. Blue, if you would like, you can roll a perception check.
I'm rolling a perception check. Natural 20.
You're kind of as you're stealthed. You're like, okay, I need to stay out of sight, so I'm gonna focus. And you just, oh my gosh.
You keep one close out.
Yeah, I think
You can say out of sight.
I think Discord needs an update. I think that's what's going on.
Possibly.
Goodness gracious. It's nothing I'm doing. It's just randomly Discord's like, nope. Yeah, but anyways, you focus on trying to hear what they're saying. And oh my god. What the actual fuck? Dude.
He's having a hard time trying to focus right now.
Apparently. Are you okay, Blue? Are you having a hard time? So it's okay to have issues from time to time, buddy. But anyways, so you're trying to listen to what they have to say, and it's almost as if you're next to them.
There you go.
Freaking cold. Don't complain. This is what was asked of us. Ah, I can complain if I want. It's fucking cold. Ugh. It was bad enough we took that puny city. And now, they want us to use those things. Make us look weak. Quiet your voice. Patrol. That's what we do. Ugh. It's basically what you hear them talking about.
I can use this. Blue is gonna... He's gonna go out of hiding and start walking up to them with the mask on and his hands behind his back.
Bad idea.
Winter,
Yes?
I would like to cast Ghostly Node at 3rd level.
Okay.
Ooh.
Alright, so as you do so, you walk up and the orcs just look at you and just go, "Halt! Who are you?"
Blue bows and then starts speaking in Orc. I am a traveling jester. My name is Noah Blackscale.
Jester. I'll roll something real fast. Yeah, funny man. Oh, yeah, funny man. What you doing on road, funny man?
Well, recently, my caravan got absolutely slaughtered by some strong orcs like yourself. So, I have been walking alone. I
Good orcs. Yeah.
Indeed. I heard you. He points to the one talking about being cold. Are having a hard time in the snow. Am I correct?
You eavesdrop on us.
Oh no, not eavesdrop. Just. Well, your friend here was quite correct. You are pretty loud on this nightly patrol. Anything from the forest could hear you.
Very rude to be listening in.
My apologies.
I love the fact that Henry's just behind them, wondering what the fuck is going on.
Just invisible in the back, just like, what the fuck? But you're right. It's very
My
cold.
apologies. If you would like, I could assist with this cold.
Roll a persuasion check.
$17.
Cold bother. No! What you doing here, funny man? What you
As
want?
I said, just. Well, I don't want anything. I'm just taking a friendly walk.
You see one of them walk up to you. He a 7'5", staring down at you. Give me reason not kill you now.
I cannot give any reason at this current moment. Though, if you would like to swing your weapon, I'd be happy to test your blow.
Roll
You
another,
just stand still.
roll another persuasion check.
What are you trying to do here? Oh my god.
Natural 20.
I was gonna say one liner, but then I realized Henry doesn't know what's going on still.
He doesn't understand. He picks up one of his hand axes and goes, "You want hit?"
Why not? All orcs need to test their strength at some point, and well, I've been a pretty good punching bag recently, so why not? Try me. He's trying to freak them out.
Yeah, it's working for the orc. He rolled a natural 1.
Wow.
He is going to. Oh my
What's D&D
I mean,
without technical
God.
issues?
fucking god!
You and Bellrate's been in and out
Which-
all night.
It's not late enough to start swearing yet.
I know. Oh, goodness gracious!
Gotta wait till all the kitties get offline.
But you see you see him lift up his axe. Okay, and he goes to swing at you.
Roll an attack.
22.
That would hit. But let me just, since he hasn't used it in a while, as he swings down at Blue, he hits him, but as he does, his arm gets forced back as one of the notes pop.
Roll an intimidation check.
see. Yeah, he has rather high intimidation. 14.
Well, I'm gonna roll for. What kind of? Are you shaman? Magic man? Funny man, you magic man?
I have been called that before. Hey, I seem to have forgotten. Hold on, out of character. I've forgotten. Blue has heard the name of Garnan's spirits. I
Yeah.
can't remember what.
Brigka.
Right. He just looks into the orc's eyes and then smiles. Have you heard of a person named Prigka?
Very fitting. Who that? double natural ones.
Nice. Well, he was a old shaman.
Oh,
He was an orc shaman.
oh.
He taught me a small bit, and, well, you saw what he taught me.
He just kind of sits down in the snow in front of you. Interesting. So I hit you,
He
you
looked-
no get hit?
That is correct.
How many time that work?
As many times as I want it to work.
Roll a deception check.
What are you doing here? I'm so confused.
Oh,
Same.
oh God. So last is 7, so
Hold on. I'll roll.
13, 20,
23? Jesus.
Wait, what?
23.
Wait, how's that?
16 plus.
16 plus 7.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you see his eyes get a little wide. Interesting. You watch as he picks up his axe and swings at you again. I don't think that hits. That's a 9.
Doesn't work again.
No, he rolled
Oh, well then, it just doesn't hit.
Oh, he's just so fascinated swinging at you. Oh.
Henrik is now concerned and confused.
The other one's just like, what do you do? We have mission. It's fascinating though. He do this funny man have magic man power.
Isn't every mission just a way to have fun? If you don't have fun on a mission, then, well, there's no use in having it.
One more persuasion check.
Oh my god. Are you going to fuck the orcs?
He is a-
What's the point of lucky?
God.
What'd you get?
12.
12. Hold on.
That's terrible.
Of course.
Wow.
It's very fitting. You see the guy stand up here. Right. Yes. Things to do. Funny man.
Mm-hmm.
You live this day. You entertain us. We let you go this one time.
I thank you very much. Would you like to have a swing? He points at the other guy.
Hold on. No! No swing. Magic dangerous.
I agree.
You watch as they kind of circle around you, staring at you. Staring around, trying to see if there's anyone else. They don't see anything.
He just stands still with his arm behind his back, waiting.
They just continue to walk. And eventually, they walk out of sight.
Winter,
Yes?
Winter, I would like to just tap him on the shoulder as they're looking around.
No! Who did that? Who did that? Oh, magic men are funny!
Sorry.
You watch as they eventually, you watch them move and walk until they're finally
It's so
out
evil.
of sight. As they get out of sight, Blue, I assume you can't help but chuckle at that whole scenario.
Yep.
Tiny, can I just ask, what the fuck was your plan there?
That was my plan.
Just to fuck with them, in other words.
Yes.
I rolled to see which patrol party it would be, and I'm just like, oh, two people just doing watches and stuff. Like, oh, it'll be fine. I mean, it's just like I did not expect that. I expected like, oh, I expected like,
Kill them. No.
I expected a fight.
No.
I better say I expected a fight, or I expected, you guys to try to glean some information off them, maybe ambush them. Nope. Freaking them out. Didn't see that coming.
Hey, Blue is letting entertainment and Noah live on.
That's fair. That is very fair. God damn.
At least they roll 20?
About to say, I mean, you guys could still need it, or could possibly still need
Shut
a
up!
roll 20.
Shut up! I'm right. You're wrong.
Is there anything else Blue and Henrik would like to do on your watch?
He's just gonna go sit down and continue his watch.
All right.
That was awesome.
Fuck. Henrik, your thoughts?
Yeah, he didn't know what was happening that entire time. He just wanted to tap them on the shoulders or looking around.
You were invisible and they were already spooked.
Well, they believe he's a shaman now.
Apparently, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's a good point.
And they were so freaked out at you guys that they did not even see the tracks from your car.
Oh shit! Yeah, we should have covered that shit up.
That was Blue's plan,
Yeah.
to divert them from the party.
They didn't take their eyes off of Blue. They were just like, no! God!
Yeah.
So,
Him asking if they want to hit him again, that messes people up.
Completely understandable. That would mess anyone up.
it's like when you,
Hit me harder, bitch.
yeah, it's like when you pull out a knife on somebody and they, instead of like crying or screaming or going, whoa, they
Hit me.
Instead they smile and giggle.
Hey,
Yeah.
Winter, I've had a knife pulled on me. It's not very fun or something to smile at.
Oh, I know, but some people are nervous gigglers.
Yeah. I probably would be the dumbass who ends up smiling because I get nervous. When I get nervous, I get smiles. And it used to piss my... Yeah, never mind.
Yeah,
That's not a good topic to get into.
I feel that though.
Yeah.
Blue's just gonna sit back in the snow, looking up happily. Heat.
All right. And unless
I
Henrik,
used an entire second level spell just to fuck with some.
Hey, I used a third level spell. Haha.
Winter,
yes,
what watch did I take again?
you took first watch.
Fuck. Okay.
Each watch is 4 hours.
Okay, because I wanted to talk to Prigka, but I forgot. Oh well, I'll do it next time.
All right.
Does anything else happen on the watch?
Nope. The rest of the night passes that incident. The group that seemed to be patrolling this area passed by you guys,
Nice.
noticing you and no one else.
Excellent.
The party wakes up as the sun starts to rise.
I will play music.
All right, but roll a performance check.
29.
Oh my god. Honestly, Blue's whole adventure, all I'm thinking is frickin' when a humble bard chants a ride along. Just seriously.
That.
That is the only bard that comes to mind when I'm thinking of Blue right now.
Understandable.
And anybody who's seen The Witcher knows exactly what I'm talking about.
The show?
Yes, the show.
I haven't seen it.
It's actually surprisingly good. Like,
Yeah,
Well,
it's
what would it-
really good for us for a show based on the game.
I know it.
That one watch, I got
honestly,
2 nat
I
20s.
thought it was going to be shit. It wasn't.
I was right there with you. Same with Castlevania. I really thought like those were gonna be really bad, but they actually turned out to be really good.
Castlevania is really good.
I know. And I was like, oh, Witcher, it's gonna be probably really bad. But it's like after watching I was like, I'll watch the first episode just to have an opinion. And then I watched the rest of the series. And I'm like, oh my god, it's actually really good. Goddamn, like,
Understandable.
they really dedicate. It's like watching Game of Thrones. Like it's very They very much dedicate themselves.
Don't jinx it, Winter. Otherwise, you'll get a second season 8.
Oh God, Lord,
Oh,
please no. God no.
Part of me is so glad I never got to the Game of Thrones because of that.
The first season's always the hardest season to get into, but season 2 through 6 were actually really good. Season 7 Season 7 was all right. There were a couple bumps, but still pretty good. I would still say really good. Then season 8, ooh, oh my god, talking about an embarrassment.
I've never seen it, but I've heard that season 8 was like the worst. Everyone was so upset about it.
Well, it basically was spitting in the face of the fans.
Yeah.
Money.
That's what happened.
All right.
First season 6 was pretty shit too.
Yeah, season 6 was not the greatest. I still say season 2 and 3, that's when they hit their
Bad,
stride.
but season 6 just not good at all.
But see, in my opinion, season 2 with the war against the whites, ooh, so good, so good. Or season 4 with with a very satisfying death. Ooh, that felt so good to watch.
Which death?
Joffrey's.
We're talking about Lucifer, right?
No,
I
we're
only
not
watched
talking about Lucifer. I'm talking about Game of Thrones.
Lord of the Rings.
I wasn't even paying attention, and I
Where
knew
did
that we
you
were
bring up
talking about
Lucifer?
Game of
Well,
Thrones.
we've
Come
been
on,
talking
man, get it
about
together.
Game of Thrones for a while.
I only saw season 1 and season 2 of Game of Thrones, and that's the only thing that I want to see of Game of Thrones is
That's
Joffrey's death.
Yeah, that was very satisfying. It felt so good.
Season 1 was
All
enough
right.
for me to hate him.
Yeah, season 1 was also really hard to get into. It was very slow paced.
Okay, waking up everyone with the 29.
Okay, you guys all wake up to a very jaunty tune. Gotta say, Blue seems to be playing some very uplifting, soft music.
He got his groove back by messing with people and being called Noah Blackscale.
Garnan, you wake up and that pain is still there.
I'm gonna talk to Knackle about it.
All right. Your robot friend basically was doing what. By the way, fun fact: Knackle will watch that whole thing happen.
Yep.
Yeah. Knackle.
Yes, Garnan.
For the past couple nights, I've been waking up with back pain, and I'm not exactly sure why.
Oh goodness, are you okay?
I don't know. Could you take a look?
Absolutely. Have you take off your shirts, please?
Okay. He needs to make sure Alos is not near him.
About to say, you guys go behind some of the trees as Alosa helps pack up everything to get going.
Okay. He does that.
All right. I'm gonna roll medicine check for Knackle.
Careful. Abby's fast. That's it.
Something just clicked in my head.
Damn, go Knackle. Nat 20.
Another one?
Nice.
Hold on.
Jesus.
Hold on. I gotta double check something. What's Knackle's?
Something just clicked with what is happening in my head right now, and I'm not entirely sure what to think about it. It's just a very loose theory.
Hold on.
Well, soon you'll know, because with that 20, Knackle will know, most likely.
After 20 doesn't always mean success.
That is
I know, but I mean, it's like a 90%, most likely. Unless his thing was way down or something, which...
So that's a 27 for Knackle.
Yeah, that probably hits the DC, I think.
Yep.
You know what? Let's make sure. 31 with Flash of Genius.
Oh my god.
They're behind trees.
Yeah, they're behind trees. And also, this was a little bit more secretive, so Henrik
I
probably...
don't need to see him. I just need to be within 30 feet.
You need to know that they need it.
They're probably 30 feet away at this point, but I will still say 27 is still pretty big.
Yeah.
Is though.
Knackle starts putting his cold robotic hands, which are very cold in the
Jesus, do you need some hand warmers?
I don't need to be warm. I don't feel the cold.
I have a blanket if you need one.
I will think about it. But you watch as he kind of uses his hands, and you feel him pressing on certain parts of your back. And as he's pushing on those sections, you feel certain twinges of pain as he pushes on certain sections of your back.
Ow. Ow.
Apologies, friend. Just checking to see what could be the problem.
I have been stabbed a multitude of times, but this is the most annoying pain I've ever felt.
I enjoy cuts too, as he continues to.
Carnage just looks at him with a what?
Nothing. Keep looking forward.
That sounds bad.
This is interesting. I've never seen something like this.
What's up, Doc?
I see that some of your muscles have contorted in certain directions.
Comment, please.
Your muscles have tightened up in a very specific way. I'm not quite sure why that is the case. Give me a moment, and I will see what I can do. As he starts to kind of lean in. But have you ever had a deep tissue massage?
No. I'm 17, Winter. I don't get around very often. I've had sex. That's about it.
Well, you see, when a mommy or a daddy meets a masseuseist.
Oh, Lord.
No, basically, he kind of lays out a bedroll and has you lay down as he kind of leans into it. You feel some pain, but with that pain, you feel a little bit of relief. It's almost as if he's putting pressure in places that, honestly felt like it was kind of tightening up and hurting. About 10 minutes passed as the party is pretty much got everything packed and ready to go. You do feel better. The pain's still there, but you feel better. That is all I can do for the moment. If this continues, Garnan, I would hope that you would come to me so I can continue to do more and possibly find out what could be the cause.
Okay. Thank you.
Not a problem.
Oh.
He kind of pats you on the back, which one of those small twinges of pain.
Ow, God damn it.
Oh, sorry, my friend. I will be more careful.
You don't really have to slap him on the back now.
What about what's up, Waff?
Are his hands still really cold?
Yes, they are.
He's going to grab his hand because it started to feel better, and just hold it there as like a little ice pack.
Yeah, he does so. Does this help, my friend?
A little bit.
And Alosa walks over and just kind of leans.
Nothing happening. Don't worry.
Leans over and just goes, "Is everything okay?" Sees you shirtless.
Shirtless with
Garnan looks at Alosa.
Back pain.
Garnan looks at Alosa. I was rubbing his back.
Oh yeah.
Knackle looks at Alyssa.
I have a back pain. I was getting Knackle to look at it. Don't worry. Nothing weird is going on.
Alosa looks at you. Back pain. Is everything okay?
Past couple nights past couple mornings, I've woken up with some back pain. Went to our neighborhood doctor and got it looked at a little bit. He helped up.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to let you know that everything's packed up, ready to go.
Is Layla in the cart ready, or
You just hear a woof, woof.
I'll take it as a no.
You see Layla's right next to Alosa.
Go get in the car, girl.
She looks at you. You watch as Layla turns her head slightly, seeing you without a shirt on.
I'm a dog too. Go.
And then she goes back to the cart.
I'm a dog too.
Winter,
Yes.
could I roll an insight check for Alyssa seeing me with my shirt off?
Absolutely.
Okay, 13. Terrible.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna roll for her. See how well she can hide it.
What?
Nothing. Either disdain or interest. Either way, hard to discern how she's feeling. However, you see a very light shade of pink on her cheeks as she walks away.
Yeah. Yay.
She saw. Knackle had to have seen his neck star.
Oh, absolutely. But Knackle is respectful of people's privacy, so he won't.
I didn't know Knackle could be respectful of people's privacy.
He is a robot.
He is trained.
He did spend a lot of time with Bimp, so he probably pretty aware that people don't like having certain things brought up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If there's anything else I can do to help Garnan, please let me know.
Hey, Knackle, what languages do you know?
Oh. I need to pull up his sheet real fast because I have them all written down.
Sadly, he doesn't know Orc, so no one knew what Blue was talking about.
Nope. I did love that. I did love so much of that. The languages I speak are Common, Elven, Gnomish, and Draconic.
This is just for shitting goggles.
Okay.
Was there something you wanted to know?
No, I'll talk to Blue about it instead.
Okay.
Okay, if there are any other languages you would like to learn, just let me know. Enter Disk Drive 2. Just kidding. But Knackle, as a Warforged, actually does get bonuses when it comes to learning things. So learning another language is not as difficult for him.
Blue!
I'm being called. Blue goes to Garnan.
Knuckle, you are dismissed. Thank you for your service.
Absolutely. I must go check on Lady Alosa. She seemed to have some red on her face. Best make sure she doesn't have a fever. And he walks away.
What?
Knackle rolled a 19 on perception.
You guys are welcome. So what do you need?
When you were learning the language that someone was teaching you, did you have like a certain aptitude for it for no reason whatsoever?
Hold on. Actually,
That's pretty good, but not such adventures.
Excuse me.
Actually, Blue did. He rolled 2 nat 20s at the beginning.
Yep.
Well, actually, yeah. I was really good with Elven, but that's probably because the person who trained me is an elf.
I mean, like, able to speak the words fluently on your first try. Good.
I'm good with these cans, but I don't know.
Sorry. Just
Why?
Are you gonna say something, Winter?
nope. I'm about to say I actually was coughing a little bit. I apologize.
Yeah, that's what that was. Oh, that's what that was.
Why do you ask?
No reason. Nothing important. Don't worry about it. I was just curious.
All right.
Did I roll a
Well,
deception?
come to the.
I mean, that depends. Does Blue want an insight?
Sure.
All right. Then you roll a deception, Wilf, and Blue rolls an insight.
I'll
15.
have a deception here in a sec. I'm fighting a boss. Sorry.
Oh man, I didn't know. Guys, roll for initiative, fighting a boss.
What did you say you got, Blue?
15.
What did I get? God damn it. I think that will equal mine, or be lesser. Or be more, I mean.
What'd you roll?
So, yes.
You're okay.
All right.
Okay. I beat it.
Oh, you did.
Okay.
I beat the boss. Sorry. Distractions. Deception? Yeah, I only got a 14.
Oof.
All right. So,
All right. Come to the cart.
so
And Garnet.
I was about to say. So basically, just to quickly summarize that, as Garnan says that Blue, you're trained to read people. As an entertainer, it is part of like your job to be able to read a crowd. You could tell Garnan's something's on Garnan's mind. He doesn't seem he's worried about, or at least curious about something. You can't, but you get a feeling he doesn't want to talk about it, not openly at least.
All right. First off, Blue is from that specifically trained to be able to read the room. Secondly, in character, Garnan, you know you can talk to me about anything. I'll keep anything a secret as long as it's not important or won't harm the party.
Winter,
Yes.
can I make an intelligence check to start to piece things together with the correlation between the pain and the other thing?
Would this be Garnan as a character or Walf as a player?
Player, for sure. Player. Garnet is too dumb.
Well, in that case, Garnan wouldn't be able to piece one and one together, and honestly, I don't think the player quite understands what's going on either.
I don't. I really don't.
The DM doesn't reveal his hand.
Yeah.
I have a sneaking suspicion that something very interesting is happening, though.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a dungeon master. I'm just a glorified narrator. Oh, for fuck's sakes! Oh my god! Fucking goddamn it!
Perfect timing.
Just a glorified narrator.
Yep.
Okay, well, keep your secrets then, fucker.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't keep secrets.
Yeah, okay.
My life is an open book.
I apologize, Winter, that I have to ask this, but I had 3 different portfolios, and I thought I had written them all down, but apparently I didn't.
Yes.
What were they?
You had a.
When you know the Broken Skull one, the one on Nagata, and there was a third one, and I can't remember what it was, and I
It was a symbol of the kingdom.
Symbol of the Kingdom. Thank you.
It's about the Red King.
Yep.
A.K. The King.
Yeah, the Red King, aka the current king of Atharia.
Thank you.
But
Also, Garnan,
Yeah.
I did tell Elosa.
Tell her what?
I
You
told
told
Elosa.
Elosa?
I told Elosa.
He says way too loud.
you guys.
Most definitely within earshot.
Yeah, at saying that, all you see is the woman that was out in the open is now behind a giant robot.
Say what?
Basically, Alosa was in your sight, and then she scooched over 2 feet to hide behind a robot. But her wings are very obviously spottable.
Blue, what the fuck?
Off in the distance. Lady Alosa, are you okay? Your face is redder than usual. Do you have a fever?
I'm sorry to say this, but you've read Alosa wrong. She isn't the type to keep secrets from.
What?
Keeping your liking for her secrets. Let's just say she's good at picking things up, and, well, a little push helped along good amounts.
It's not exactly like I was trying to hide it from her, Blue. I just didn't know what to do with it.
Announce it. Do what I did with Henry. Do what you normally do.
What did you do with Henrik?
Well, a few nights ago, well, a few weeks ago at this point, I took Henrik on a watch with me. You should probably notice that we've been taking watches together, and, well, let's just say we're together in more of a friendly way as of now.
Oh, Are you guys?
Bingo. What?
Are you guys doing it?
Wow, wow, wow! I can feel it, baby.
Not as of yet. I'm at least waiting until a good time to do that.
Be home back for so long.
Then Henrik behind big robot guy.
Lo and behold, I'm gonna get some side messages of like, "Hey, Henrik is actually secretly seducing Alosa." Love trapezoid? What?
Blue, do you need a wingman?
I've already finished my goal. We're already dating.
You could have said that.
Girl.
Here I was thinking you were begging me for help, but no, you've already finished your goal.
God, this is very Cheyenne, and I love it.
Yeah.
You're just a bit slow to keep up. By the way, can you tell Prigka thank you for me? I kinda messed with people.
What?
Let's just say 2 orcs that were about to attack the party think I'm a shaman now. Anyway, we can go now.
What the fuck did you do? First you kill Alosa, now you're...
No, you're good. You're good.
You're lucky I'm in a good mood right now, otherwise I'd slap you.
I was attacked last night, so that wouldn't be a difference.
Why were you... Oh my fucking god. Yes, let's go.
Let's go.
I'm
Just-
choosing to ignore this.
Just in the clouds, you hear God laughing. He's snickering on the clouds up high. Anyways, so the party continues, decides to move forward. Alosa's nose is buried in a book, refusing to look up. So Philman and Karik are just kind of they're grinning ear to ear, just kind of like they're not saying anything, but they're grinning really, really hard.
They're grinning because they know.
They could cut this tension with a
Really
knife.
hard?
Oh,
Philman and
Karik and Philman, they can read the room pretty well.
No.
Bowen is sitting in the cart just trying to figure out the tension. There's tension. He can tell there's tension. Just not sure what kind.
what? Kazir have heard that comment? You told Alosa?
Well,
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he said it's loud enough for everyone to hear.
Okay, just making sure.
Everyone heard you told Alosa. They don't know what he told her, though.
Need another one, or are you good?
Yeah,
I can use one.
interesting.
Thank you.
Or do you need it?
Alright.
I'm okay.
First off, since we're going, perception.
Okay, roll a perception
Who's
check.
the eye guy?
Since
You know what? I will roll perception as well. Oh,
19.
because here sees very little.
Very little.
Uh,
All right.
And
Let me double check. What is my
blue-
perception? +6, I'm pretty sure.
So 15.
Well,
Blue's gonna yell back.
Actually, don't forget, Stray, because of the fact that you are level 9, you have a proficiency of +4 instead of a +3.
Oh, yeah.
+7. That's
So,
gonna
yeah.
that's gonna mess me up. And Blue's gonna yell back to Knuckle. Did you like what I did last night? I think it was one of my better performances.
I did not understand what you said, but it was quite intriguing to watch these individuals worry about things that did not exist.
Indeed.
They seem quite distraught, but they left us alone.
That's all that matters.
But as you continue on, Blue, you're starting to notice more tracks. It's becoming very apparent that the closer you're getting to this, closer you're getting to this town, that the more traffic there's going to be. It is at this point as the dungeon master to ask you guys, would you like to continue at a normal pace, or would you like to be stealthier about your entrance?
I think we should go faster, honestly.
I think we should go faster as well.
Yeah.
Is he
Noticing.
Okay.
Zero Point reminds them that the fungus told him that the orcs taken over the town, so best to go around rather than heading straight on. Go as far out of the way as we can to avoid
Hold on.
orcs.
Everyone, put the mask that I gave you on so it can hide your face.
Vizier does so.
Put a what on?
The masks, aka the true sight masks.
I'm not putting on any mask. I'm not letting you take my freedom.
I'm a blue man and I'm gonna live like it.
Guardian, I will make you walk.
It took me
I got
a
a
moment.
on. Fight me,
Oh.
bitch.
Oh no.
He puts on the mask. Obviously fucking blue.
I am Farnan now.
Alright. Does everyone else comply?
Karik,
I'm fine with whatever we do.
Philman puts the mask on, but it's
Visibly too small.
you can see that it's been cut, so it only covers his eyes. The part that would normally cover the mouth has been cut off because it would never fit over his jowls.
Gotta roll intelligence check.
Noted.
So, sorry, son. These masks would not fit over me.
Is he sitting in the cart or walking?
Yeah, he
or
is.
on his own horse?
But I say he is because of the fact that there are 10 members of your party. Not every single one of you can walk in the cart without there being issues. But the cart isn't going like obscenely fast. You have a cart, so he is walking along with no issues. You guys basically, the way I imagine it is you guys are just kind of trading off riding in the cart. Like whoever's walking for a while after a couple hours, they would just trade off, and that person could take a break for a while.
Well, Blue's gonna pull out his disguise kit and get off the cart and start trying to make him look different.
Oh boy, I need you to roll me a disguise kit, a check with your disguise kit, and
It's a charisma check, deception. I'm gonna use a second level spell enhance ability to give me advantage with that.
all right.
Vizier could help with that. He knows how to use the disguise kit.
Okay. If I say you're both, so in that case, if Kazir wants to help, you wouldn't have to use the spell slot.
All right.
And
I
also,
won't
I
use
would
the
like you to
spell
tell me what you're trying to accomplish.
So right now, I'm trying to figure out whether to A, make him look female, or B, cover up scars, add new scars different places, and change the color of his scales.
Go with the first one.
Turn
I
the
like that
sword
idea.
into a sheath.
god.
Time to make him look like a woman.
Turn the sword into a sheath.
I feel
Oh.
like a woman. Bow, 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 down.
That's a 21 for deception.
Oh my god.
Bow, 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 bow.
So you guys watch as someone takes over running the cart for you guys. Kazir and Blue are taking their time, meticulously going over Knuckles' body where any of the openings are, changing up some of the scales, make it a different shade. And once it's all said and done, you see that he also has slightly longer eyelashes, and also has lipstick around his jowls. Son, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm hard to disguise, I would throttle you.
I know. But I want to do this under circumstances.
That's fair. I don't exactly am not the greatest at disguising myself, so I'll let it slide one time.
That works for me.
Now I just
Sorry.
need to practice a voice.
I have
Well, you're...
Winter. Go ahead.
Oh, God.
Try.
I didn't see
You're
this
from a
coming.
crocodile.
I didn't see this coming. So hold on, I gotta think for a second.
You're
Come
from a
on.
crocodilian tribe. I suppose you know what they sound like.
Well, yeah, but our females are not exactly the same.
I know.
Uh,
I've had to study this place.
for it.
Darnan's listening in on this conversation.
Even if he's not listening in, he can kind of see it.
I'm gonna have to disguise you next, Garnan.
Oh, fuck, no you aren't. He pulls up his hood and says, I'm Farnan. Are you okay?
Son, I'm trying to figure out the best way to do a voice with this large esophagus of mine, and it's a bit tricky not to sound like I just came from a music festival. About right there, Blue.
Well, I am a bard, so you might have.
Watch me just go wacky with it. It's like, oh, hey there, darling.
You could.
I could, but I gotta think of basically in character. I'm trying to think how he would convey. You know what? No, I have an idea of what he would do. Son, I'm not very good at this. If it's all the same, I would prefer it if someone spoke for me, so I didn't have to try.
Which is what I'll have to do. I just enjoyed watching you try.
Fuck you. As a DM, fuck you. Do you know how difficult it is to come up with a female gator person's voice?
I know. Oh, I
Imagine.
do. Trust me.
If I were to try to guess a female gator voice, it would be something. Hold on, let me. How about something like this?
Yeah,
Something a little all like this.
yeah. Basically, I was
A
thinking
little more
that's not too off
Yeah.
far from what I was thinking. A little bit more higher, slightly higher pitch, still pretty low, like southern female. That's kind of how I imagine.
Oh, I can
That
do
even
it.
a perfect example for what I would think of a female gator's voice.
I can do it.
All right.
Can you?
So, no, I'm kidding. I can
I'm
do
a southern male.
Anyways,
All right, so
pardon me.
people we can hide already. Is anyone not exactly good at being disguised? I mean, we can disguise Knuckle by covering up your body a lot. We can disguise Garnan by covering you up quite a bit.
I mean, I might just end up staying in the cart, but if the need arises, we might want to put something over my face.
It also helps that he has the racial ability disguise self.
Yeah, I know. I remember.
Yes, he has that, but it doesn't exactly last.
It only
Disguise
lasts
yourself.
for like a turn. It doesn't last very long at all.
Actually, I thought.
Well,
Yes.
that's an hour, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
disguise self
It
lasts
lasts
an hour.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure my racial ability only works for a turn, though.
Check.
No, it lasts for an hour while. I know it does. I played a Furbolg. And I'm nothing if not a rules player, okay?
Fair point. Okay, I'll take your word on it.
All right. Anyone else need a disguise?
I'm hungry.
Hold on 1 second. Just making sure I got this. For bulk magic. When you use this version of disguise self, you can seem up to 3 feet shorter than normal. Oh shit! You can go like 3 feet shorter.
I knew that.
It's
Nice.
more, if anything, it's more powerful. Different to see.
Become my son.
Allowing you to be allowing you to more easily blend in with humans and elves. And yes, it works the same as the disguise self spell, so it does last an hour.
Cool.
I'm going to become a male version of Bimp.
Wow! Wow. Okay, are you doing that? Are you doing that right now?
Now, when the
Bet.
need arises, when we get a little closer to the city, I'm going to turn into a male version of Bimp, but like 2 feet taller.
That is interesting.
Kazir kind of reluctantly says, well, probably best I have some kind of disguise. I mean, not many tabaxis running around. What?
I have an interesting
Put on
question.
your mask and
Hunter.
up your hood.
Oh, yeah, good point, good point. Never mind. That's something Kazir would have thought of outside of... Sorry. Yeah, he does so.
Well,
My head not work.
I have an answer for you.
What?
I
Ask
have
him
an
what
interesting
you're
question for Hunter.
What's up?
Why did she open the door?
Yeah, so if you got the Pact Boon Mask of Many Faces and were Furbolg, would you be able to go 3 feet shorter each time with that Mask of Many Faces?
I was about to say.
I would say yeah.
Mask of Many Faces works with like the disguise self spell, and because Furbolgs are innate with that kind of ability, I would say yes.
Oh my god.
Dude, that would be so.
And there's that new feat.
But you'd also have to.
There's that new feat from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything that lets you do that.
What?
Just get one pack that lets you get one Warlock Invocation.
Fuck, Karma. Why do you do this to me?
Hold on.
God damn it! Now I have to get.
What is the name of that?
It's I think it's called
Eldritch Adept.
I just said
What
it.
Blue was gonna get.
Yeah, Eldritch Adept. It just requires a spellcasting feature, which you have 2 levels in which, right?
Yep. Which I did have.
Yeah. So you can get it.
I can.
Eldritch Adept is really powerful. Blue was gonna get it for Mask of Many Faces.
I think I'm gonna get magic initiate first, though.
Okay, that would make okay. Just Nia was reading this, and I just want to be like, that's pretty broke. But it's like, yeah, but if there is a prerequisite, you can't choose it. Okay, that's fair. I was like, there's a lot of spells that you could just, but could be really broken, like invocations that could really break a class. Considering there's one that literally is called Far Script, where you can read any language.
That's not what it's called.
It's
called
Eyes at the Runekeeper.
But I was about to say, literally, having studied.
And that one doesn't actually have a prerequisite, so I could actually get it.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's just like there's no prerequisite, so you could just get it. It's like, hey.
No, that one's very strong.
It's like, hey, you want to be able to read any language that's ever existed ever? Here you go.
Old Tomb had that, and it was the most beneficial thing ever, because the dungeons we went in just didn't pose a challenge anymore.
Puzzle dungeons. All right. Anyone else who needs to hide?
Car kind of just looks in and says, I'll just put on my hat and keep my head down.
Don't you have that ring?
Yes,
I could just.
Oh
unroll
yeah,
my
I have that
sleeve.
ring.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the ring.
You're forgetting about Kark's intelligence. He needs to be reminded that he has things.
Yeah.
I'm Kark in real life. I need constant reminders of shit.
He would lose his. He'd lose his.
Were you cursed by your parents, Stray, forced to be stupid?
No, but
Yes.
no, but
Absolutely.
Kind of is.
in a way, yeah, actually.
Karek would lose his blade if it wasn't attached to his hip.
Kark, you can use your ring to turn into. I don't know. Just
Hold on. Let me turn
not
it on.
you.
You watch as he kind of twinges the ring, and you watch his skin tone go from the drow onyx cobalt skin to a kind of palish white moon elf skin.
That works. The opposite of drow. Anyone else?
Bimp's just
Gnomes are pretty.
Bimp just comments that Bimp just kind of speaks up and goes, "Well, I shouldn't have too many problems. I can I have a cloak, and gnomes are pretty common, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue as long as I don't show my level of intelligence."
And keep the mask on.
Indeed. Bless you.
No, thank you.
Alosa just looks and goes, I can pass for human just as long as I pull my wings in.
I know. And with the picture that they have of us, you're fine to keep the wings on.
I will wear my mask and I have my cloak up, so it shouldn't be an issue.
All right.
Fucking then you just hear, glad everybody else is having as much trouble as I am. Don't struggle too much.
Oh, Lord.
Who doesn't like a bum ass bitch that can kick ass?
That's fair, son. That's fair.
Bowman,
Yes.
if I weren't straight and I knew you were a guy, yummy.
Roll a persuasion check.
No, this is full on deception. I'm lying my ass.
roll a deception check.
11.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll for him.
Yummy.
Not a chance. He just looks at you and goes, "Careful, son. I bite." Oh boy.
Turning him laughed it off, obviously knowing he was kidding.
Well, the two big muscular guys in the group obviously got to laugh off some jokes.
Aw.
Yeah.
What was Alosa's response to that, just out of curiosity?
Well, Alosa could tell you were lying. You were just trying to deceive because she rolled a. Oh, what was it? Plus. She rolled a 17. She could tell that you were just trying to humor him.
Okay.
She just literally most of the group is just like Karg's laughing his ass off.
I mean, I have some soap if you want to wash it off.
It's fine, son. It won't be long. Hopefully.
Uh, when anyone wants to draw on their masks so we don't look like Neonaga, because Vampire and Neonaga do not like each other.
Yeah. Draw on my mask. Just give me tusks. Sure.
I'm fine with whatever.
I so
should
want to
probably
draw
just
a
write-
dong on his mask.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Just do a really pointy dong and he'll believe it.
No.
It just when you go to put in the tusks, just make sure that the heads of the tusks are
A little bit more bulbous.
there you
Oh,
go.
that's what he was gonna do. He was gonna draw one tusk and then the next tusk, but it has two things under it and is round at the top.
Oh Lord.
Lou, I don't think that's.
Sorry, I've lost the plot a bit. Why are we making masks?
Disguises. Basically.
Rich D&D.
Hold up, one at a
What?
time.
Well, Belwraith, we're kind of wanted by several
is out of-
organizations.
This is
Oh.
out of character.
Well, we're wanted by several organizations. Belwraith, he actually doesn't have to wear a mask because no one in the Empire knows about him. You not wearing a mask is a good thing.
That we know of.
That we know of.
Is the Empire in the east or west?
To the west.
East. Yeah, west. I always mix east and west up.
You guys are on
Yeah,
the you guys are on the west
no.
side of the continent, which is the exact opposite side of where Belwraith is from.
That's what I thought. I just really lost the plot.
Anyone else want mask drawn on the mask? You can do it yourselves.
I'm about to say Alosa is drawing her own designs on a mask. You can, if anybody looks over her shoulder, you can see that she is drawing some intricate like waves going up one of the cheeks, and you can see symbols of like stars and stuff on one side.
I wonder. You know, I will be making a potion right now, but you never got me what those ingredients get turned into. You know, from the mushroom thing.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey Henrik, it'd be really hard for you to make potions in a moving vehicle. Just thought I'd let you know that.
Good point.
Try me. I dare you.
As your god, I would say that you physically can't because the constant motion would be impossible for you to stir properly. If you
One bump
but-
would
but-
kill us all.
yeah, but if you were at camp, that'd be different.
Disadvantage, Winter.
No disadvantage. As god, I'd say you can't.
Yeah.
I mean, God,
Some
no.
of the ones were really bumpy.
Get right
You know,
there.
gods are overrated in my opinion.
Well,
Yeah.
as the guy. Oh my god. It's no fun when God could get turned off.
Agrees.
Ouch. And
I'm sorry.
You said it.
it's no fun when God has to reboot.
Would I know where Fool Deer
That was
Yen-
perfect timing.
Where? What is Belwraith?
would I know where Fool Deer and Yen's religions are based out of?
You would actually, yes. You would know that. Hold on, I gotta pull up the map because I have it written down, but I hold on. Here we go. Here we go. So, Fool Deer, his religion is more practiced around Mount Dornatel, which is to the southeast part of the country. It was worshipped a lot by like satyrs and people around and people of the Feywild as well. And then Yil was worshipped more along the lines of Arkelay and Skystead, especially Skystead, which is also to the east, but he's also been a little out of favor recently, but he is still considered an honorable god.
Not super helpful then. I thought I could have some automatic friends.
But I say you don't know what everyone's religion is, though. You could easily walk in. There might be temples to the west that you don't know about.
Yeah.
You haven't traveled this over here yet. Literally, you've only been here for so long. Who knows? Plus, also, you guys are heading to Starlam, which is like your goal is to head to Starlam, which is the kind of the religious apex of Atharia.
Oh no. Wait, hold on. So, they took over Tranmere. The 2 orcs that I messed with are from Tranmere. I want to find them.
Well, they left last night, and you guys have been traveling towards Tranmere, or at least
Yep.
what you think is Tranmere. But to say it's
Probably named something else.
Yeah, renamed it to something orcish.
But you guys keep going, and eventually night does come. You guys do know it's going to take at least one more full day's travel to make it to the orcish capital of the empire. So, as you guys are setting up camp, is there anything you guys would like to do before watches tonight?
Wait. I could cast Sending on one of the orcs.
You could.
I could cast Sending on one of the orcs.
I cast sending on. No, I can't cast sending on one of the orcs too. Shit.
Hey, Winter.
Yes?
I'm gonna cast Sending on the orc that attacked me.
Oh my god, okay. What do you say?
Magic Man here. I got a ride. I'll be coming your way soon.
Is that it?
Oh,
Missed you, buddy. Maybe we can train some more.
A couple minutes pass. Oh! Magic Man! Where are you? Are you in my head? I don't understand! Oh! Get away from me! You're not funny! You're... Ah! And then... The last of the words are...
Breaks out laughing.
The last of the words are more just gasps of horror and shock.
I'm gonna hunt this person now.
It's like, Vegeta, Vegeta.
Yes!
I'm haunting
Haunting
you.
you.
No!
Go Snapper!
Go, Snapper!
Blue's laughing very hard right now.
I might be hinging on your wording from when we were in that private chat. Is this like night again?
But I say
Yes.
the day has passed. You guys have been traveling towards Tranmere, which is the last city of the Ravaged Path. But you guys have been discussing how you would be getting through the town without being noticed or recognized. The night
This guy's
night, night is fast approaching.
As soon as it can, as soon as we like disembark and set up camp, I would like to contact Mary again.
All right.
And
Oh.
it can be in this chat.
All right. Fair enough. So, as you focus, what would you like to say?
This is in public for all to hear. Whoever is following around Belwraith, he's gonna cast Sending and talk to Mary. He'll say, "I have a theory. I think on how I could talk to the third voice. I think it may need like tuning."
Interesting.
And that's the message.
All right. It takes a few moments, and then you hear a response. A fascinating theory. Tuning to a spirit. I mean, I guess it's definitely possible. I mean, there are mediums that have been able to speak with spirits. Let me do some mild research. I will get back to you soon. I promise.
He will. That is that he will send for now.
All right. Anything else anybody else would like to do as camp's being set up and everything?
Help with camp.
All right.
Oh yeah, we need
I
to
have
find
a
a place to
request.
camp.
Yes.
So I have those vials of snake oil, right? And I used one of them for some bullet poison dipping, right? I imagine the vial isn't entirely gone.
The vial's not entirely gone. As we discussed, you could dip. If I remember correctly, you could dip up to, because of the size of the vial, and you're trying to lace the bullets. You could do about. Each vial has about 5 uses, and if I remember correctly, you used only 3.
Used one use of snake oil.
Was it just one? I couldn't remember. It's been some time.
We've used a lot of air cat poisoning, but not much of that. We still have a lot of air cat
I
poisoning.
have an experiment.
A lot of it. I have like 2.5 vials almost still.
Let me be your lab rat.
You'd like to experiment.
Yes. I'm going to set up my traveling alchemy shop,
Mm-hmm.
and I'd like to try to concentrate one vial and like one vial of 5 uses into one use that's way more potent.
Ooh, all right. So you're trying to make a stronger version of this poison, but the concentrate being making it so you only have a single use.
Yes.
This is going to be experimental. This is still, you may have concocted the antidote, and being able to work with this stuff. You still need. This is still going to be a challenge. So I would like you to roll. You can go ahead and roll a check. This would be with your alchemy supplies. It would be your intelligence plus your proficiency.
You know which poison I'm trying to enhance, right?
Yes, I am aware. You're referring to the snake oil.
Yeah.
It congeals blood.
Can we check 29?
All right.
All right. Would you like a bardic inspiration with that 20? Wait, I can't.
Too late, sadly. Has to be before the roll, right?
That is correct.
You have to ask your friendly neighborhood bard. I'm here for
He
a
isn't
reason.
used to having friends.
He's not just a friend.
As you kind of take a step aside and you work on your concentrate, you basically are just taking your time, meticulously going through the chemicals on how, and basically consulting your notes on best ways of breaking down poisons, and basically trying to find the best way to congeal it into something more dangerous. I will say with a 29, you do succeed. However, on the statistics on how powerful that is something that we will have to discuss in order to determine.
You'll have to test it in the battlefield.
Pretty much.
You can't really test one vial.
It's like, this is a pretty dangerous poison as it is. To be able to mix it and make it deadlier.
I'm too excited.
This is, whoever you shoot this at is going to get hurt really badly.
Probably die.
I'm giddy. I'm ready.
Good.
I want to try it out.
But either way,
Try it out on me.
this will.
No.
It might kill it. Well, it would probably kill you.
Yeah, no, this
This
is bad. This is a D10 of damage. 5 uses of it concentrated.
It's like very, very well could just end up adding up to being 5d10 if it's not.
You accidentally made a new acid.
Yeah.
Created a poison that melts your insides. Wow.
Hey, I already have a poison for that.
Hey, your liver that's supposed to, detox everything? Yeah, it's gone now.
I have one for that. It's neurotoxin poison.
Oh god, that would suck to shoot someone in the liver with a poison bullet.
There are actually some forms of toxins that will melt your liver.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's called alcohol, you fucking
Well,
idiots.
literally, some kinds of toxins found in fungus will dissolve your liver specifically.
So does alcohol.
I mean, within 5 hours.
Yeah, I was
Like
about to,
one mushroom, 5 hours later, no liver.
I was about to say, Stray's not wrong. There are actually like various funguses that do absolutely atrocious things to your body. It's ridiculous.
My great uncle topped up his liver.
But anyways, moving on. Oh my god. I gotta get to the bottom of this nightmare. I swear to God.
God, Discord
Winter, you
is
have
being
technical issues.
Just
Okay.
Discord's decided to make me its bitch tonight.
Yes. Oh, we have the camp set up. Blue's just gonna lay down and against Trigon.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Winter, I have not been keeping track of my animal food.
I will say, I will say that because I'm about to say, I think we discussed that you refilled in Makanali.
Yeah.
Did he
I
buy
did.
60 days worth of it?
Yes,
Yes, I did.
and then you restocked at Makanali when you were there.
Yep.
So, I'm about to say, hold on, let me retrace. So, what have taken it's been
It
about.
says 28
It's been
days,
about 3 weeks.
dog, but it's been so long since I've updated that it's nowhere near true.
I was about to say you would have refilled in
Nearly 3
Makanali.
weeks.
It's been about roughly. Let's see here, because you left Makanali, then you went to Black Hollow, and then from Black Hollow to Jotner, and then
Four-
from Jotner
okay.
to where you're going now.
3 days to get to Black Hollow. We stayed in Black Hollow for 2.
That's 5, and then you were on the road again for another 2-3 days to get to Jotner. So that would be
Which we stayed for a day.
We stayed for a day, and then you guys have been. Now you're on day 2 on the road, getting to.
It's fine.
Yeah, so that's 3, 6, 5, 8. You've used about. It's been about 10 days since you guys were in Makanali, if I'm doing my math correctly.
Okay, so how much rations would I have?
You would have a total of 50 because you would have restocked to 60 while you were in Makanali.
And Amara doesn't need food because
She's a spirit animal, basically.
it feeds itself.
Amara is a flying creature that can feed itself as well as being your familiar, so she also
Well,
she also gets more health than a normal creature.
Yep.
So you're really just feeding Layla.
Okay, so I have a shit ton of food that I don't need. Got it.
Hey, it lasts a while.
Hey,
Yep.
Phil,
Oh, yeah.
do you happen to like dog food?
Ouch, man!
Let me try some.
I can give him a tiny bit of kibble.
Isn't that just dried meat?
Yeah, pretty much dried. Remember, this is medieval times, so yeah, this is basically just like dried meat. He just fries it. He just starts chewing on it. A little tough, but it's good.
It's practically just jerky, but without salt.
Well, if you want some more, I got a lot of it. Because,
I do like my jerky.
well, if you ever want some, let me know.
Will do, son. Will do.
Winter, I have a question. How long did my experiment take me to complete?
I would say because of the nature of this and how delicate this could be, it's gonna take at least an hour to carefully do this, and then probably an extra half hour to be able to make this concoction into a proper segment. You basically, because of your experience in alchemy and how much you've had experience and how much time you've put into this particular poison, it is a bit easier and you're able to handle it a little bit better than if this was something unknown to you. Basically, with your experience, it only takes about an hour and a half to be able to do everything to make this poison. And then I'd probably think you'd spend an extra half hour just carefully putting this in making sure the beaker is good for being able to put this on a bullet or any other weapon you choose.
Not to mention, you'd be very careful to clean up afterwards.
Oh, absolutely. That depends. That depends. Does Henrik take care of his stuff?
Obviously.
Then
Well, I mean, you'd have to, otherwise it would screw up with your potions.
Oh, I know. That's why I asked the question. Does Henrik take care of his stuff?
After about this hour and a half, approach just the entire group as a whole.
Okay.
Do any of you know how to work with bones?
You watch as freaking Philman lifts up his hand. You need something done with bones, son?
Some teeth from a big ass snake from back in Malkin Alley.
Yeah. What do you want? What are you looking to do with it?
I have no fucking clue. I just know that other people can use it more than me.
I'm about to say, son, if you don't need it, I can use it for something. I have an idea.
Hold on. Upon Blue hearing this, he sits up straight. I've been looking for someone to work with bones for months now. I didn't know you could.
Son, I'm a crocodilian. This is what I do. Our culture is about working with dead animals and using them for the best of our abilities.
I haven't been to the southeast yet.
Good remembering. Yes, that is correct.
Cool.
Hold on. Blue pulls out of his bag. It's 2 Ettercat fangs and 2 giant spider fangs.
Oh, you still have those. Cool.
Yes, I keep track of everything I have.
Garnan pulls out his 2 Minotaur horns that he forgot he had.
Philman's like, whoa, hold up, sons. I got one project at a time. I'm not exactly near my forge.
I want a war horn.
I mean, that's easily done. I can do that in about a couple hours, probably. If I can do it on my watch tonight.
Garnan excitedly hands him one of the Minotaur horns.
All right. Now that I've got that settled, understand I am away from my forge. It's going to take me some time to work with anything. So whatever you give me, you gotta give me at least a few days at minimum.
Do you need another master for the war horn, or no?
I mean, is there something you want to do with it, or are you giving it to me to work with? What are you thinking?
You know what? Never mind. I want you to make a warhammer out of these 2. Sharpen them.
Ooh. So you're thinking something like a hammer or a maul?
Warhammer.
Give me.
Kind of like, elongated pickaxe.
I think I could do something like that. I'm about to say, I think I might have some material in my pack. Again, I don't have too much, so forgive me.
I'll still pay you.
You want to see, for the first time in a while, Philman reaches into his pack and he pulls out his blacksmith tools.
Nice.
This is something when me and Abby created Philman. I made it so that Abby helped me decide on what he does and everything. I'm like, lizard folk background. They work with bones. He has a blacksmithing background. I'm like, what would he do in the swamps? He's like, obviously bigger guy. He's obviously a warrior. He has to know how to make these things. So he's obviously a trained blacksmith.
I can see that.
And it's like. So I'm like, okay, we'll find a time to use this. And it's like, well, now's the time.
Yeah.
I've had
later.
Hold on. I've had those bones on me since Melbourne.
Yep.
Yeah, I was about to say, let you take priority because you've held it on for longer.
About to say, so you pull out the Ettercat fangs and the
Spider.
And the
Giant
spider.
Spider-Man.
All right. He looks at these and goes, "What exactly you want to do with these fangs, son?"
Ah,
Um,
Oh my goodness.
could you
son.
make a rapier out of one of the Ettercap fangs?
It would be a bit tricky, but if you give me some time, I think I can do something with it.
I'll give you both and all the time you need, plus any money you need.
You watch as he pulls out of his pack, and you see, he actually has a setup for a rapier. I keep molds of my supplies, so I should be able to do this. It's just going to take time.
How has this never come up in conversation?
You guys
before?
never. Look, man. None of you guys asked about these guys' backstories.
Yeah. no one ever mentioned bones.
But I say, literally, you guys talked to Sculvin about that. You never talked to Philman.
Yeah.
You were just carrying this shit around without letting any of us know.
It never.
Well, if Henrik remembers, when I was with him, I was talking with the blacksmith a lot about various metals and materials.
Oh.
Was that when he fell out of the window?
I forgot about
Rather
that.
jumped out the window?
Believe so. But I say,
Oh,
go ahead.
I don't remember much of that day.
A lot was happening around that time, so I don't blame you.
I'm sorry I haven't asked you much about what you were before we met you. We've kind of been on the run a lot.
That is true. That is very true. But I mean, I've been working with metals and ores my entire life. I'm a warrior, a fighter for sure, but this is what I do for money.
Well, maybe tonight we can take the same watch and maybe talk a bit.
Absolutely, son. If you got questions, I can possibly alleviate some of your curiosities.
We need to have a talk, Philman.
I created
I
all,
Now,
I
I
cr-
know shit about you.
I created all these characters with such interesting backstories, and the only one you guys really invested time into was Alosa.
Blue's invested time into Karek.
True, and you guys got to know his backstory and stuff. He's also
Is
got,
it more about Feldman from that one night,
yep, where he talked about his
When
son.
drunk.
Yep.
But it's like
Where's Alosa?
Alosa is currently, as everyone's setting up camp, she has a very, very small fire going, trying to keep the smoke as little as possible.
He's gonna go over to her.
All right, going over to her.
Yeah.
You see her staring at the fire.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
So, you may have heard me yell something earlier.
Kind of hard to miss, Garnan.
Yeah, I don't know if you know what I was referring to. Well, shit, I guess you do.
I'm pretty good at reading people.
Yeah, I told Blue about a certain thing, about a certain feeling that I have for a certain you, and I don't think it was the smartest idea.
You didn't know how to express your feelings, Garnan. It's perfectly okay. I'm not mad. Just a little embarrassed.
Sorry. I didn't know how to react, and I didn't know how you would react, so...
She kind of sees the rest of the party over there. Do you mind if we have a conversation over here, then?
Sure.
So she kind of walks you over to the card, a bit of a ways from everyone. Look,
Second, yeah.
What's up?
Second chat, just to fuck with them.
Sure, why not? Second chat. All right. As you are being walked over to the cart and everything, again, you can see for a person like her, you can see her cheeks are a bit red. Like it's so easy to tell when she is like this because have you ever, have you ever seen like, in an anime or something, like how certain girls, like it's very hard to tell when they're blushing, but for others it's super obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's one of those that's pretty obvious when she's either embarrassed or she obviously is just not. Yeah, point is, it's very easy to tell. But she kind of looks at you and goes, Garnet, the truth is, I've known for a bit that you've had these feelings for me. And I would be lying if I said I didn't have similar feelings.
Garnan in his head is immediately thinking, fuck yeah!
However, there was something stopping me from trying to go forward with these feelings.
Oh.
And it is for you that I haven't done it yet.
What do you mean?
Garnet, we're getting close to Starlam.
I see.
We are getting to a place where it could be very dangerous moving forward.
I see what you're talking about.
I'm not saying no. Far from it. I
wasn't. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to, but I still don't exactly know what's going on with this whole. And he motions toward his chest, like where his heart is, thing. I really have no idea.
She just kind of giggles at that and just goes, I don't want to be the reason why you can't accomplish your goal. I know you have something that you need to do. And I know that this, facing your brother and everything that he's done to you, I want you to be able to do this and be able to hold your head up while doing it. I will be with you.
Garnan shushes her. Alosa. It's probably because of you that I've been able to keep my head up for so long. At this very moment, I haven't been thinking about Ezrin or my reason for killing him since we left around Makanali. In that time, I have helped a child get to a safer place and just had fun with friends and animals. It's entirely possible that I die when we get to Starlam. And while that is a possibility, I'm confident in knowing that I don't think it will happen. I have a goal that I plan to accomplish. And I have a goal after that plan is finished. Whether
go ahead.
you come with me. Oh, no,
No,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No. You said something. Go.
As you're talking, you watch as just very nonchalantly, you see her hand in yours. It's very soft. Softer than you're used to working with anything with. But it's warm.
She just feels badass, furry, sweaty hand.
Better say it's a very, for you, it's a very warm sensation.
For her, it's tickly.
it's a big blue furry hand.
Yep. Anyways. Continue.
I really do hope that it doesn't stop at Starlam. There's a lot of Athari I haven't seen yet, and I'd very much love to see Tuscadal at some point.
Well, like I said several times, the offer for you to come with me is still open.
Well, I could use a tour guide, as she gives you a wink.
I'm not much of a tour guide. I would be more of a run along and be careful of that shit right there.
She gives you a smile, and she reaches up on her tiptoes, and once again, you feel her lips brisk the side of your cheek. Don't die.
Garnet. Say that again?
Don't die, Garnan. I'd very much hate to see someone I care about get hurt.
I actually had a question for you and Prinka while you're here.
Oh?
Completely off, I know. Prinka,
You feel that presence once again as you kind of look forward and you watch as he materializes before you.
obviously, I'm allowing him to show to Alosa.
Okay. You watch as he appears before you. It has been some time, Garnan.
Indeed, and I apologize for that. Right now, though, I have a curiosity that I think could correlate to you and I.
I'm listening.
I'm not great at piecing things together, but I have a sneaking suspicion that the reason I'm being so good with learning Celestial is because I've started to take your ways of the witch, Alyssa.
Alosa looks at you and goes, I mean, I guess that's possible, but it's very rare to see something like that. I mean, I know plenty of witches that don't speak Celestial. Most do because we're Azamar, but as far as witches, we don't necessarily, not all of us speak Celestial.
Another thing, Prinka.
Tough.
You have been in my insides. What the fuck is up with the back pain?
It is intriguing. As I'm connected to you, I feel a lot of the things you feel. And with that being the way of a shaman, or a witch in this case, yes. In your case, yes. But this is a weird, rather strange sensation. I don't quite know what to make of it. But shamans are shamans. And magic never really was my way. He points to the Ravenger. This was the only exception.
See, Garnan, while Prigka is doing that little monologue, he is rolling his shoulders back and trying to pop his flex his shoulder blades, trying to see what causes the pain.
All right. As you roll your shoulder blades, you do feel that tension. It's coming from the center of your back. It's kind of hard to explain, but like the more you roll your shoulders, that pain kind of creeps up to your neck. It's a rather weird thing. It basically, to explain it, it feels like the muscles in your shoulder blades and going down to your lower back, it just kind of feels like they're just tensed up. Like you slept wrong, or like there was something on the bed while you were trying to sleep, and it just cinched everything up on your back. It's not enough to like incapacitate you, but it is a very weird sensation.
Give me. Okay. Garnet's going to cast Mage Hand.
Okay. You focus, and I think this might be your first time doing this. You focus.
It is.
and as you look at your hand, you watch as a secondary blue hand comes out.
He's going to move it around his body and give himself a massage.
You do so. Again, a very weird sensation to cast magic. For you, like for your history with magic, there have been shamans in the tribes in Tuscadol. They're not exactly super common, but they are around, and there definitely was at least one or two that were in your tribe as you were traveling. However,
Like, there's a treasure in my room, buddy.
Garnan,
Outside of the bed.
as you let your mage hand like work its magic on your back, trying to help you out, and you about to say Alosa just kind of giggles at the thought of you using magic that way.
I am in pain. Leave me to it.
Everything stops. The snow that's falling stops in air. Your friends, who are all talking by the fire, freeze in place. Even Pridka, who is your spirit that's supposed to be that is connected to you, freezes before you.
I'll give you water to you so you can
You-
rest.
What do you do?
You have the listener.
What do I do?
Yeah, what do you do?
Continue massaging, but look around like, what the fuck?
You look around. And as you do, you see... Hold on 1 second. Here we go. You see before you what appears to be a crystal ball on the ground.
Faster. Like Sonic.
That's all?
Yep, you see a crystal ball. It seems clear. It's the only thing that seems out of sight, at a difference compared to the rest of the scenery.
I'm going to use the mage hand to pick it up.
You focus on the hand. You watch as it moves forward, reaches down, and pulls it up. As you pull it up off the ground, you watch as several ethereal eyes appear on it. Not like ripped out like bleeding eyes, just ethereal see-through eyes. In your head, you hear, interesting. You've come a long way.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. My mic didn't pick up for some reason. Who are you? And what is happening?
I have been with you for some time, Garnan. Watching over you. You are an interesting one.
Thanks. That doesn't answer my question.
I am a friend. I have been watching over you ever since you decided to follow a path that you never thought you would.
Why?
I look over everything that happens in the world. My eyes are everywhere. I watch the world through the eyes of my disciples and through the eyes of things you wouldn't expect. It's funny. You've been talking with a child of mine for a long time. Metaphorically speaking.
Okay. I'm still so confused.
Don't worry, Garnan. I'll be in touch
Yeah.
with... We'll be more in touch soon.
Whoever this is can clearly tell he is baffled.
Oh, absolutely. Continue to do what you're doing, Garnan. But I figured...
Who are you?
I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
The name is Savris.
Spell that for me.
S-A-V...
Hold
R...
on.
Oh, no problem.
Sure.
S-A-V-R-A-S.
Severus. Alright.
Continue to do what you're doing, Garnan. I'm curious to see where your story goes. But
You're freaking me out.
I have that effect on people. But just know, I'm here if you need me.
What does this crystal ball do?
And you watch as the snowflakes start to fall again. Your friends talking and laughing.
What does the crystal ball do?
You say that, and Alosa's like, "What? Whoa, is everything okay?"
Is the crystal ball still in my hand?
It's still in your hand.
Alyssa.
She looks down. She looks at your hand. Where did you get that?
I have no fucking idea what just happened. Apparently, some god named Severus has been watching me since I went down a certain path.
Severus? That's a name I haven't heard in some time.
That's a name I haven't heard in ever. So, care to explain?
Yes, Severus, she is the god of divination and fate. Why would she be looking at you?
Hell if I know.
I mean, the crystal ball is supposed to be a symbol of her religion, but normally they have eyes all over them.
Yeah, when time froze, the eyes popped out and became ethereal.
She looks at you. Roll a persuasion check.
I figured that would get a rise out of her. Ooh, not great. Persuasion? That's a 12.
She rolled an 18. She kind of looks at you like, I feel like you might want to get some rest, Garnan.
No, I'm being serious. Like, you stopped moving. Pridka stopped. Where's Pridka? Where'd you go?
Pridka is right behind you, and as you turn to him, he goes, That was weird.
Did you see it too?
No, but I felt a sensation.
See? I'm not bullshitting you, Alosa. Some weird shit is going on. It's like the Stygic Order all over again.
Nice.
I had to. That's what it reminded me of.
About to say, yeah, I mean, kind of. She looks at you and goes, I've not. That's interesting. What did she say?
What did she say?
Basically, she said that she's been watching you. So ever since you made a choice, that went off the path you originally took, she's been keeping an eye on you. And basically, you questioned her. You asked her what she was doing, and she basically stated that she's been watching the world through her disciples and through basically the eyes of many various places that you wouldn't expect her to be. It means she's basically telling you that she's been watching you and that she's been keeping an eye on the world. You're not quite sure what that means or what exactly she's doing or even why she's talking to you, but she's basically telling you that she has.
She said she's been watching me since I took a certain path that changed my fate, I guess. She had been watching the world, but kept putting an emphasis on the fact that she was watching me, which seemed kind of creepy.
Well, I mean, she is the god of fate. It is kind of her job to keep an eye on how the world progresses. She's essentially a lore keeper, someone who keeps track on everything that happens. Technically, she is my Uh, for an Asmar, it's hard to explain. She's basically my ancestor of sorts. She is the goddess of divination and fate. Technically, I get my powers through her.
Oh, right. She did say that I was talking to one of her children.
I would assume she's talking about me.
I thought she was talking about Philman. He says very sarcastically.
She chuckles at that. As interesting as that might have been, I don't think that's the case.
Could you imagine that big old lizard folk flapping out some wings and flying?
That'd be equally interesting as it would be terrifying.
I would love to see that.
I'm very curious on what she has to say, but if she didn't say much...
Gargan shakes the crystal ball like it were a magic 8-ball and asks, "Where do I go next?"
As soon as it stops, it goes, "Try asking again later." I don't want to know later. I want to know now. But you can put in your inventory a crystal ball, and as you look inside of it, there seems to be, for you, you see a singular ethereal eye. See-through.
Single ethereal eye. Okay. So add to my equipment and add what?
You add a crystal ball with a single ethereal eye. If you wanted to, you could just write a orb of Severus.
Wait, I spelled that wrong. Hold on. No, I spelled it right. Never mind. Okay. I'm gonna try to poke the eye.
You poke the orb. It blinks once at you.
I narrow my eyes at it.
It narrows its eye at you.
I narrow them further.
You're at a very... This is very much a Mexican standoff at this point.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
As you correct your eyes, it corrects its eye.
What are you?
Blink, blink.
That's not an answer, but okay. I'm gonna point the eye towards Alosa so she can see it.
She looks at the eye, and she does see it. That is quite peculiar.
I tried poking it. It didn't work.
Well, I assume it's in an orb, so it's kind of hard to poke it. Let alone anything, I mean... You watch as she kind of puts her hand on the orb. And look, nothing seems to happen, just... She just can touch it and she can see the eye, and... I don't... No one knows exactly how Severus is with her followers. It's been some time since she's shown herself to anyone outside of Oshana. And we're not exactly religious folk, as I've told you before.
Why am I so special?
It's hard to say, Garnet. People get reached out for different reasons. Maybe...
All I want to do is kill my brother. I don't need all this extra baggage.
Ah!
God.
Now the question is, do you want to tell them? As she kind of points her hand, she motions her hand towards the rest of the party.
Tell them what?
Well,
That a guy just spoke to me?
yes.
Eh? I don't really think they'd care.
It's not my place to say, so if you want me to keep it a secret, I will.
Well, what do you think?
I would think that it would be good to get Knackle's opinion on this.
I was thinking the same thing.
As far as the rest of the party,
And maybe Bimp.
Bimp is quite knowledgeable when it comes to the arcane, so it wouldn't hurt to have her knowledge on it too.
Right.
Should we?
Should we go get a roller?
Yeah. Why don't we talk to the party and see? And if you want to tell them, you in the moment you can determine if you want to tell them.
Okay.
And
Thank you.
no, about to say before we re-enter the party though, the regular chat. Well, if this was something that actually has been going on in the background for some time.
Really?
Literally the moment you decided to take a level in Witch.
Huh.
I have been mentioning very small things that you've either noticed or you didn't notice.
Really? Like?
I've mentioned about how certain feelings that you've had that when either you wake up or in the heat of battles, things that were a bit different than what you would normally have done. I have mentioned about certain other aspects of your of like how you were carrying yourself, and you didn't correct me. But it's just it's very interesting to see you just kind of go like, yeah, and then it's just like all of a sudden it's like, now this is happening. You're like, what? This has only been happening recently. It's like, no, this has actually been happening for months. If you rewatched it and like some of your combat and stuff, you would have heard me mention a couple of various different things.
Okay. Interesting.
Just figured I'd let you know that this isn't something I just sprung out of the blue.
Alright, you fucker.
Yeah, I play the long game, what can I say?
Fuck you for being a good DM. I don't like it.
Me.
Okay.
We've kept them waiting long enough though, so shall we rejoin?
I think we're fucking, so let's give it a few more minutes.
Alright, just a few more minutes. No. Alright. Time to rejoin. There we go.
Hey, here we are.
Welcome back.
Something very interesting happened,
No.
but I'm not gonna tell you.
So, you guys watch as Losa and Garnan go off to the side to have a bit of a conversation. I assume you don't need too much of an... I don't assume you guys have to have too much of an imagination, but of course, allow you to have your own thoughts on what their conversation was about. However, the party does return. They do return to the rest of the party.
So how much talking was in this conversation, Winter?
A little bit.
There was a lot of conversation if it took like 40 minutes.
It wasn't 40 minutes, but we did make a lot of dick jokes, so it's hard to say.
Well, actually, literally almost exactly 40 minutes. I think, let me double check.
Hey, Knuckle.
Oh, 30 minutes.
It's not 30 minutes. Don't lie to me.
Knuckle. Did I borrow you for a sec?
Sure, Garnan. You can talk to me.
Come here for a sec.
You pull him off to the side.
What do you know about the god Severus?
Rolling a religion check. Oh no! He blinks twice. My knowledge is very limited at the moment.
Oh, damn.
Did you roll a natural one?
I rolled a natural 1.
God damn it, Winter.
The one god that Knuckle apparently knows nothing about.
Yeah.
Ben? You know things about gods.
I mean, I'm very astute in... I'm very intuitive when it comes to the arcane. Is there something specific?
What do you know about the god Severus?
I would like them to roll a religion check.
I heard a man. Was it Brick Toaster?
No?
Hold on, I have... Sorry, gotta grab a bit before I roll the die.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was.
I would say that
6.
it rings a bell, but nothing that you know.
Damn.
Unfortunately, my knowledge on it is to this name is a bit limited. The name definitely sounds familiar. I probably read a book on him slash her at some point, but unfortunately, at the moment, I'm not really recalling.
Tarnan face palms and with a dragged face looks back towards Losa. There's one more cleric in the group, and I'm dreading it. Alright.
Oh, he's also not proficient with religion.
Oh, I'm
The important person needs you.
Somebody else rolling that one.
I'll walk over. Can I help you?
What do you know about the god Severus?
I rolled a 2.
Without before religion or history or whatever you wish, check. Would I know anything about this god?
I would say, I was about to say, because of where you came from and because of your background, I would say roll a religion check with advantage. Because of the fact of where you come from.
Oh, that's still not great. 11?
You've definitely heard of Severus. Severus is... again, you came from a place where religion was very common, as you know your background and who you talk to. Basically, you do know Severus limited knowledge. Unfortunately, Severus isn't exactly a very well-spoken of god, but that's because there's not much to talk about. Severus is known as the goddess of divination and fate. Basically, most things that are in the fabric of the world have been documented by her. She's not exactly a prime deity as far as Atharia goes, but to the continent the continent of the West, Severus is spoken a bit more highly, so you would know about her.
Before I answer, I do. Before I answer, why?
You gonna charge with us in the morning?
Out of my own curiosity.
I read a book about Severus, so I was quizzing you. I'm gonna go ahead and roll deception, just cause.
Valraith, you can roll an insight if you want to see if he's lying.
Of course I will.
Not good.
Insight. I am blind. I have a +6. Fuck's sake. Why can't I roll? God damn.
The dice gods are not pleased today.
Yeah, I rolled a 10.
I got a 16. Haha.
Valraith, you believe him.
I mean, necessary, but sure. Severus is a goddess of fate and divination. There's really not much to talk about. She isn't very heavily worshipped. However, she does have some yeah, this is real life struggles. I can't think of the word. She has some prevalence, although not much. That's really all there is. I never properly looked into her.
Good enough. You get an imaginary gold star.
I don't want that.
Ding, ding.
Well, take it anyways. Would you rather have a kiss on the cheek? God. I'm just gonna ask the group as a whole.
Alright.
Darnan goes to like the middle of where everyone is.
Alright.
I have a question.
Another one.
Answer.
Does anyone here know about the god Severus?
I just told you.
Alright.
Specific detail of Wraith.
21 for religion.
What's up?
Hold on.
21?
21 for religion. Does it said anyone?
21 for him. Religion. That's fine.
I doubt I have it, but why not?
I'm gonna use a point of lucky since we're going to sleep. 20.
Plus one, so that would have been 17.
I'll flash a genius myself for 25.
25, 20, 20, and 17.
All right. Well, for anybody who had rolled over a 15, in your guys' case, actually, for Kazir, you actually know her. You actually know her a bit. This goddess a bit better than most would, considering the fact that this is one of the deities worshipped in Uskar.
Oh,
Again, we're gonna have to sit down eventually and talk about the culture in Uskar.
agreed.
We were gonna do that last week.
I know, and we were supposed to sit down this week, and I fucking got called away. But that's not.
Yeah.
Hey, go
No
enough.
worries.
It is what it is.
But anyway, so to you, Kazir, Sabrus is actually a locally worshipped deity. There are churches to Sabrus. Basically, she's so known as the one of the goddesses of the world that warns people of oncoming danger. Essentially, in Uskar, most people kind of look to Sabrus as like the goddess of like fortune tellers. People that come to town and everything to read cards for you and to tell you your fortune. They are followers of Sabrus, the goddess of fate and divination.
Cool.
For anybody who rolled over a 20, though.
I rolled a 20.
Yep, for anybody
25.
20 and up.
Yeah.
And this would kind of make sense considering the fact that you're from the capital, Westray. And for you, Henrik, it does actually make a lot of sense, again, raised in Starlam, around religion. Essentially, Sabrus is definitely known as the goddess of divination and fate. As she is a goddess that typically is not highly worshipped in Atharia. There is a continent to the west that worships her better, and yes, Uskar also worships her, but Uskar worships her more as a kind of a more common deity. Like a lesser deity, somebody who just tells you your fortune and like, ooh, look at this, you might find your true love down this way. But for you guys, there have been texts and scrolls that have talked about how when like the end of the world, cataclysmic events have come and are on the horizon of possibility. She has stepped in to warn people that she deems either worthy or people that might be worth mentioning it to, that something is coming. Typically, she is a herald of someone to warn the populace, or at least her followers, that something is coming. She is as much a blessing as she is an omen.
Yeah, I was forced to stay in school. Goddess of fate and divination.
Can you be more specific?
Well, more specific is that bad times. She comes and tells her followers, or she deems worthy, about bad things to come. Written in her scrolls are a few of those things, and a few times she's stepped in.
But Garnet looks to Alyssa. She didn't say anything bad was happening to me.
It's very interesting why she would speak with you. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it myself.
This is very confusing. Garnan pulls out the crystal ball.
All right, you guys watch as Garnan lifts up a very pretty crystal ball.
Yeah, Jesse fell asleep.
Yeah, it's fine for now. She can sleep.
Get some sleep.
Okay.
She came to me a few minutes ago and spoke to me.
He needs to go to bed.
You don't.
Just said she was
We'll get Jesse.
watching me.
We'll get Jesse moved, okay?
I don't know why.
Well,
Maybe you're
She
just
doesn't-
on her call list.
she doesn't always bring bad news. I guess she just marked you as worthy.
Well, look at me. I'm Thor.
It gets old quickly.
Interesting.
I,
Henrik is off cleaning his rifle.
All right.
See,
I
I told
mean-
you I didn't care very much.
we have the skull if you want to ask it about.
No. No, I don't think I need to.
Alright. Well, night's approaching, so we should get ready to rest.
All right. That being said, who's taking which watch?
I'll take first with Alyssa, I guess.
All right.
I'll take last with Philman and Henrik can join once.
All right. And then
Izzy will take second.
which Karik offers to take second watch with you.
Izzy is okay with that.
All right. That being said, first watch, I need Garnan and Alosa to roll perception checks.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Alosa rolled a 19, so that actually worked out really well.
Also, still practicing Celestial and possibly the concentration.
Oh, I forgot to mention,
Yes.
I'm going to cast Alarm around the camp.
Oh, nice. They're using some of those spells. Look at you, spellcaster.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, you wanted to practice.
Spells? Why would you do that?
I'd say practicing your celestial and practicing with your magic. I would like you to roll an intelligence check.
Before
Hold
you
on.
do, before you do, I'm gonna cast
What
guidance.
the fuck?
What?
You're asleep.
20s in a row. I got another natural 20.
Nice.
I also
Hold
casting
on.
guidance on you, so add a D4.
You're asleep. More. What are you? Which type are you casting alarm? The type where it's a sound, or type where it messes with your head?
What
One
the
that
fuck?
messes with my head.
Okay, what the hell? I just got a natural 20 and a 4 on the D4.
Jesus.
Wow.
So 23 because my intelligence is still a -1.
He has mastered the entire language. in
Apparently.
one night.
Apparently, no.
Christ.
I will narrate this. Garnan, as she is speaking, celestial to you, you've gotten used to it. You've gotten used to her words. They don't hurt anymore. It's like it's going in one ear, it's coming out the other. You used to still have a little bit of a ringing, almost as if the words hurt as you heard them. For most people trying to learn celestial, this is one of the first things they need to learn to get past. It takes weeks to months to get past the pain of listening to people speak celestial. For you, the pain's gone. It doesn't hurt anymore. And as the words flow in one ear, it's catching. You're understanding what she's saying. And as you're repeating words, practicing the words, trying to enunciate in new sentences, they're coming out really well. You are making some headway with learning celestial.
Wow. Doesn't hurt anymore. Sick.
Alosa just kind of nods her head, but you could tell she's still weirded out by the fact that you're handling it so well. It's almost as if the DM is going through the second time that of somebody's learning a language and rolling really well. God damn you, Blue. But as the watch goes, you're aside while learning is paying attention and learning your best with Celestial. Your eyes are peeled. You are staring into the horizon. You know trouble could be coming your way. And as 4 hours pass, nothing, everything passes without incident. And as your watch comes to an end, you go to wake up Kazir and Karik. As you do so,
did we get any practice done on the whole?
Yes, that is going along with your learning Celestial. She is going over that too. It's also an intelligence thing, which is why I'm just counting it both as one.
Okay.
This will be coming into if you choose to put another level into your witch.
Oh, I am.
Oh,
It's
cool.
it's something I've been working with. I'm experimenting with some stuff
Makes sense.
right now. Walf, you're my guinea pig with this class.
Fair.
But there's going to be a lot of tweaks and stuff to move around because I don't want this subclass to be overpowered, but I don't want it to be like a pushover. You get what I mean. But as you do so, I need Kazir and Karik to roll perception checks.
Gotcha. Not bad.
What'd you get?
A nat 20 in the dice and plus my 6, so 26.
God damn, guys. Jeez. What? Oh, my goodness. But I say, he got a 4. So, Karik is distracted. He is playing with his ring of disguise, and he is going from moon elf to drow constantly.
Izzy kind of chuckles, but keeping his eyes out.
But yeah, just like Garnan, your cat eyes, you stare out. You're seeing sight beyond sight. And then your watch passes without incident. And then you go to wake up Blue and wake up Henrik.
Yeah, Philman.
And Philman, of course. I need the three of you to roll perception checks.
Alright.
I would like to start teaching Blue about gun.
Finally.
Teach Blue about gun.
Yes, teach him about gun.
About to say, Philman with his perception score. What? Actually, you have a stat, so have you roll. But what did you guys get?
16.
16. Henrik.
11.
Henrik got it. Wasn't Philman gonna work on the bones turning?
Yep, he is, but at the same time, he's still gonna be keeping his eyes on the horizon.
I know. I was just reminding you.
Nat 20.
Oh, wow. Philman got a natural 20. Jesus.
Nice.
So 22.
Third watch.
So 22.
Natural.
Nat 20 plus 2.
So many nat 20s tonight.
I know. Jesus Christ. So Philman is keeping, as he's working, you see one gator eye is just always staring around.
He's an iguana.
But you watch as Philman takes out he watches he pulls out a couple of his smithing tools, and you watch as he pulls out a one bag. While you guys were in Makinali, you watch as he pulls out a mini anvil. And you watch as he pulls out a small crucible, basically pulling out all the things he needs for smithing. Unfortunately, without proper fires, this will be a bit trickier than trying to do it. We're trying to do it in a workshop, but I can still do some things. It's just gonna take some time.
That's why we have two of the bones, in case one messes up.
And in case anyone's curious, while you guys were gone for a week in Makinali, because of Formalden, the rest of your party has been, doing their own things and everything. And for him, it was picking up some supplies.
All right, Henrik, why don't you start teaching me how to use a better ranged weapon? And afterwards, we can talk about before you came here filming.
Absolutely. You boys have fun. I'm gonna keep working, but keeping my eyes out. Don't let your guard down.
Don't get laid.
I've been on the ravaged path before. I know.
And how'd that go for you the first time?
Everyone died.
Keep
Won't
your
happen again.
keep your wits about you, my friend. I don't want anything bad happening to you. So you're showing him how to work a gun. In this case, since you're teaching him a skill, and you're trying to teach him how it works, are you teaching him like proper gun maintenance, teaching him how to clean gun, how to fire a gun?
I'm teaching the basic parts of the gun first.
Yes, it's best not to fire the gun at night.
And especially in enemy territory.
Yeah.
In that case, I would like Blue to roll a intelligence check, and I would also like Henrik to also roll an intelligence check.
All right.
For Blue, this
And
is
hold on. While he's teaching me, I'm going to use a third level Fox's Cunning to give us both advantage on intelligence.
all right. So make sure you mark that third level spell. And both of you can roll intelligence with advantage. For Blue for you learning, and Henrik for you teaching.
Okay, that's
I'll give.
a 21.
All right. 1d20 plus. Get my stats there. That's a 19.
All right. So, Blue, you're kind of sitting next. You're sitting next to Henrik as he takes his time opening up various parts of the gun, showing you how each part works, what they're supposed to do, some basic. He's teaching you the basics on like how a gun works and how it's put together. Not enough to overcomplicate things, but just simple stuff to start. And as far as you can tell, you are keeping up with what he's telling you. It makes sense how it works. It's still very foreign, though. This technology is still very new. And you, being from Westray, are well aware that guns are still a weapon that's being massively studied.
It's not exactly used by every person in West.
Exactly.
It's a bit like a hand crossbow, with the holding, anyways. So
You hear off to the side. Boys, we got a little bit of company. Keep your eyes peeled. Don't know how I keep getting the third watch. Goodness gracious.
Blue puts on his mask and takes his eye off of the work, looking around to see the company.
All right. As you get close to Philman, you see Philman is on the snow, like firmly placed, staring out, and he points. And this creature is hard to miss. You watch as 3 figures are walking down the road. Doosh, doosh, doosh. As you watch 3 lumbering, large-looking creatures. I would like you and Henrik to both roll nature checks.
I'm gonna look down my scope
Is this?
and look at him.
All right, you do so, and you get a pretty clear look at him.
Nature, right?
Oh, and it's intelligence, so we get advantage.
It's a nature check, right?
That is correct.
Yes.
Okay.
20.
18.
All right.
Not my best.
You both that's still more than enough to recognize these creatures as you watch them as you're watching them come down. You see in the front this appears to be a big lumbering covered in boils an ogre as it's just walking down the road, and on its back you see what appears to be a little like a kind of it's hard to explain. It's kind of like a you remember in Emperor's New Groove when Krunk was carrying that thing on his back for Yzma? Do you know what I'm talking about? The tent, like the tent on his back.
Yes.
Picture that.
Yep.
Picture that, but like a wooden infrastructure. It's kind of like a patio on his back, essentially. I don't remember what they're called off the top of my head. But point being, you see a thing on their back, and you see two small green figures inside them. I mean, inside of it, holding crossbows and just staring, looking
Hello.
around. You then, behind that, you see a secondary ogre. But he's still covered in boils and everything. Actually, hold on. I want to pull up some proper descriptions. Wrong book. This book. This is the book I need.
Winter, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Can I roll an intelligence check to know how far away I need to be for people not to hear a gunshot?
Ooh, that's a tough one. If you want to roll an intelligence check, yes.
Okay.
It would be advantage still.
Yes. Natural 20.
You would then, in that case, you would perfectly know. If you were to use the light shot makes so much noise when you fire it. People for hundreds of feet would be able to hear it. For your pistol, you're pretty confident that if they were within about 100 feet, they'd be able to hear. If people were actively trying to perceive it within 200 feet, maybe, but confirmed 100 feet.
Okay. So let me get this straight. If they're not actively trying to hear it, they have to be within 100 feet to hear it, right?
Pretty much. Basically, with your pistol, because of like how it was designed, it's still loud. Don't get me wrong. Within 100 feet, anybody could hear it. But if they're not actively trying to perceive it, it would be basically within 200 feet, it's disadvantage trying to hear. If past 100 feet, it's disadvantage for them to try to notice it. Basically, if you were in a city, it'd be noticeable. It's easier to hear out in the wilderness, but you still got to be, trying to hear something. Otherwise, from a distance, it's like, oh, there was a sound. Keep on your guard.
Nice.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
I can lead them away. They're
Hold
getting
on.
too close to camp.
Hold on. I got an idea. Can I make like a makeshift what's the name? Suppressor real quick? Makeshift.
They're walking closer.
Are they?
That would take a while.
It's true. But I'd say this is also something you would have to tinker with, too.
So are they walking closer to us or are they just passing along?
They're walking down the path. I'm going to be rolling for them to see if they notice you guys on the side of the road.
We do have the tiny hut up, right?
Yes, and that is hidden, but your cart and horses aren't.
I can lead them away. I can buy you some time.
I am not seeing the creatures I'm looking for. This is a bummer. Yeah. I could just pull it up on my phone. But either way, there is another ogre. The colors seem a little off to be a normal ogre. But but you're not quite sure what kind of ogre it is, but it is still an ogre for sure. And then last but not least, behind that, you're very off-put as you see a troll following behind them. And what's even creepier is that this troll is dressed in kind of weirder clothes and carrying a staff.
Okay. Blue, I got maybe a dumb plan.
I like
Good.
that.
So Henrik rolled a 3 for his experimental shot, which on a 3, the shooter knows the target's exact location for the next 24 hours.
All right.
So, if I get far enough away, I can do a non-lethal shot. And if they don't get too bad, we can track where they go.
Theoretically, you're correct.
Mm-hmm. There are orcs, right?
To your knowledge, you only see those three individuals.
Okay.
2 ogres and a troll.
With
None of them have been known to be too fast. With the training I got from Kazir, I can easily take them away. As they're giving chase, you can fire a shot.
Are you sure?
Yes. It'll
Okay.
be leading them from the party, keeping people safe.
Alright, go ahead.
Blue's gonna start sneaking through the trees to try and get behind them.
All right, I need you to roll a stealth check.
Don't check me.
And I would like to ready my action for whenever an ogre gets 120 feet away from me.
I'm gonna use a point of luck, because that's terrible. 14!
Hold on. I say you've got to pull this up real fast. I apologize. I am taking a brief moment. I say I have everything pinned except for this one thing. I could have swore it was in this book. I guess I'm gonna have to look it up elsewhere. Either way, not the point. Just gonna quickly roll. As you're moving through the trees, the ogres, they don't seem to be paying too much mind. And as you make it to one of the trees, you hear some muttering. Do you speak giant?
I do not.
I did. I'm not there.
Blue, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Shit.
I could use counterspell, but we won't be taking a sleep rest after this. Alright.
Don't you still have that wisdom pendant?
No. That's to give that.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use counterspell.
But I say, well, actually, because you fail, I'm about to say, I mean,
Never mind.
you did roll before you said it. Unfortunately, I don't want to be.
That's fine.
I don't want to be that DM, but unfortunately, you did roll before.
No,
you
it's fine.
As you landed the tree, and you're trying to position yourself so you can keep sneaking, you get ready to move when all of a sudden all your muscles tense up, and you try to keep moving, but you can't. You have just enough movement to look over, and you see a blue colored troll with green boils all over its body, staring at you. Yalaka Hushkina. The ogres turn in the direction the troll was staring.
Oh, rat.
Hushina! As the ogres start to charge at you. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Winter?
Yes?
Fun.
I have a very strong request.
What's your request?
I need that concentrated poison before we play the next session of this because I will be using it.
I will absolutely get
Oh.
that statistics to you as soon as possible.
That is either a good idea or a bad idea because trolls are. They could be resistant.
Well, it's also like an extra dimensional poison that does necrotic damage instead of poison damage.
Oh,
Yep, it is a very specific kind of poison. I would say against a demon, this would be a very questionable poison, and I would have to, depending on the demon, I'd have to do some statistics on it. But as far as like a troll, if this was straight poison, absolutely, Tiny, you would be correct. Like trolls and all of them have such a strong resistance to poisons and or even immunities because of where they're from. But as you do so, but I will say this: apologies for some of the solo interactions taking as long as they have. I've tried to speed them up, but of course I don't want to take away from the role playing for you guys. So I apologize that it did take so long.
No worries, I understand.
But I just like you guys being able to have your moments and being able to like me not feel like I'm rushing you.
Blue's just chilling in a tree right now.
The new vibe that I get from Mary is college student.
I can
who
see the
is
green lights
never on time.
blipping, but I can't hear you. Hold on
You
one
can't
second.
Oh really? Oh my god.
Oof.
Blue's gonna be fine.
Hopefully.
Let's see. This is what happens, guys.
No, he will.
Oh,
This
I'm stupid. Never mind. Hold on.
is
You had Bell Race muted, didn't you?
I adjusted my legs and I didn't realize I pulled on the cord on my microphone. That was.
Ooh.
Fucking dummy.
I know. I didn't realize.
No.
But anyways, I apologize that any conversations have taken as long as they have. I just don't like to steal away from your guys' role playing moments and being able to experience the through the eyes of your characters.
No,
Blue's gonna be fine.
was it your fault that you went into the second chat? Sorry, kid.
There's
Yeah.
about 20 of us who tried to
Winter.
talk all at the same time.
This is not a good thing for the trolls. Because I got stunning shot and I also have a concentrated poison.
Mm-hmm.
This could be a very interesting session. I also gotta
Yep.
look. I also gotta look up what the fuck which book this is in because I swear to God I know it's in, but where is it?
No.
Dream
No,
into
don't worry. Blue's gonna be fine.
Yeah, you have a week to find it.
We
The
still
new
gotta do the
vibe
Curse
that
of
I get-
Strahd session
Yes.
0, but
The
Karma's
new
here.
vibes
I was
that
about to
I
say
Yeah, that's
if,
right.
if we want to poke Karma to see if he's
Yeah,
around.
get him so we can do this because I would really like to go to bed. I'm fucking
Oh,
exhausted.
yeah, I forgot we had to do the rolls for it.
Yes. Oh, you guys will have a week to like work on like a backstory and everything, but we will do it. But I wanted you guys to be able to roll stats for your characters and kind of get an idea of like what you guys were thinking. Of course, if there was anything you guys don't want to share, you don't have to, and I can give you guys a brief, a brief rundown of some things to expect with this. But I can't give away too much because I don't want you. I still want you guys to experience this. If that
Yeah,
makes-
understandable.
Better
Blue's gonna
say.
be alright.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, Bella.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you,
That's-
Wonder. Everything good?
Internet problems. Internet is weird because there's a bunch of people in the house again. The new vibe that I get from Mary after talking to her is a college student who's never on time with projects.
I mean, that's not very far off from how I created Mary, except she has a very explosive attitude if you piss her off, which Tiny has had to see quite a few times with Blue.
Hey, Belray, are you joining the Curse of Strahd campaign?
I don't think so.
Okay, just curious.
But it's like that.
Yeah.
I keep the doors open for stuff like this because of the fact that this is a for fun thing, and I really do hope you guys enjoy. This will be my first time playing with a technically my second time with a campaign book, but I'm making some I just don't do campaign books very well. I prefer my being able to have everything under my control, if that makes sense.
I understand what you mean.
It-
Wiggle room.
Yeah, exactly. It's like using a book, but it's like, okay, but I want you to write it exactly the way in the book. And it's like, but what if I want to adjust it slightly? And it's like, no, it has to be from the book. And it's like, wow.
You know, Winter, what's funny about the fact that I'm playing Curse of Strahd is the fact that I've
had it spoiled for me so many times, but because of the fact that my memory is garbage, I remember nothing.
So I could bust out my coffin. I'm very excited about it.
Nice.
I think this fight's gonna go well swimmingly.
Well, we won't know for 2 weeks because we're doing Curse of Strahd next week.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you worry. You have Belwraith in your party, who is basically a
Who's currently asleep?
Yeah, just wake him up, and he can one-on-one him.
I'm sure hearing a blood curdling scream from either Baloo or Henrik or Philman is probably going to
have
wake.
to just pull the gun and everyone would wake up.
Well, while you guys are dealing with this, Philman is probably at this point waking you guys up because he doesn't.
Oh yeah, good point.
He doesn't feel like trying to fight 2 ogres and a troll by himself.
Flavor-wise, Belwraith doesn't really sleep at all.
Yeah, pretty accurate.
Makes sense.
On a side note, Wanderer, I hope you enjoyed your very first one-on-one.
Oh yeah, that was interesting.
About to say,
finally hearing the voices in my head.
I've been actually working on I've actually been working on their voices and everything. Fuldir is still probably one of my favorite voices to do.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of latching on to your wording because the reason why I think it's like a tuning thing is because you said like TV static.
Mm-hmm. That is pretty accurate. Basic.
I have no idea what we're talking about, and I love it.
I know. Basically, when you described this character to me, and you were trying to explain, like, yeah, he's kind of crazy and all this stuff, and I'm like, well, this is how it works. And I'm very glad that you do like it. This is something I have been working on the side to try to make it your own, so that way I'm not, because it is an interesting concept, and I don't want to take away from that. But either way, for anybody, for archive reasons and everything, if anybody's watching this, yes, next session, we will be having a short break from the Solaires just for 1 week, an extra week, just because of the fact that because Halloween is next Sunday, and I'm a dad, and I have fatherly responsibilities to take my daughters trick or treating and stuff. I figured we would do a very fun Halloween based start of a campaign. Who knows where we take it from there? But I say of Curse of Strahd, a very popular module, and where you guys will get to enter the world, the lands of Barovia.
Sounds epic.
It'll be a very interesting experience, and reading through the encounters, oh boy, this will be fun. But
understandable.
But either way, it's fine. It's fine.
Do people not hear their own voices narrating their thoughts?
Isn't that normal for everyone?
People not?
Kinda.
I know.
Some people don't hear that voice in their head when they sing. It's weird.
I would hope not. I would hope not, considering the fact that if I did that, I would just go like, "All right, this is a very serious situation," and then my brain starts laughing at me.
Yep, that's right.
That's what happens to me.
It's just like my real person's like, all right, guys, so, just need to get this over and focus on it. But my brain's more like May, and it's just like tacos. Hey,
Yeah, that's about right.
I have the murder eyes.
Also, I'm guessing the cat's hold person.
It's a pretty accurate assumption there.
Yeah.
So he's currently paralyzed against 2 ogres who get auto crits against him at advantage. Let's do this.
Shit.
Well,
Hold on.
Yeah, I wasn't joking whenever I said I'm going to be using everything I had to kill them.
Just be glad they're not Ogie.
that is true. They're not undead.
Ogie.
Not that Ogie.
Well, yeah.
Ogie.
My Ogie died a horrible death of exploding.
Yeah.
And he kept getting paralyzed because he had disadvantage and always save.
Here's a question. Would you allow, if for the character creation for characters for Curse of Strahd, are you allowing magic items to be made in character creation?
I would be very specific on that because of the fact that in this world, it's meant to be Barovia is meant to be a bit of a challenge.
Also, we're level 1, so
You're also all start
Oh.
at level 1.
I did not realize we
Level
started at
1.
level
Level
because
1.
I was thinking about bringing in my frontline wizard.
But I would say save your frontline wizard. You never know. I'm always working on some side projects and doing some. I'm not against doing other one shots and stuff. I mean, I'm currently working on the Call of Yharnam Part 2.
Cool.
And Elder Scrolls.
Yep, I'm working on my Elder Scrolls one, which I'm having some fun with.
Winter,
Level
you just told
1.
me lost
Pardon me.
stats because I accidentally deleted them.
I kept a note of all the various items that you guys had, and we might need to work on your stats then, for that. But
I deleted them.
But I have some other ones that I've been wanting to play with. I got the book, the Candlekeep Mysteries, and I actually was thinking about doing a rogue one shot of Candlekeep.
Nice.
Hey, Winter.
By-
Winter.
Yeah.
I got the Bloodborne DLC, so I can actually use the Moonlight Greatsword.
Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, and these are just some things and not to mention because of a friend of mine who shall remain nameless, but it's
Rename Mainless.
But I got my hands on a book titled Cyberpunk Red.
Oh, cool.
And basically, it's been
Really familiar.
Yeah, about to say. Well, you've probably heard of Cyberpunk, the Cyberpunk video game. It's based. It's based off of the TTRPG called Cyberpunk, and basically, I've been reading it and I'm reading the concepts and everything is really cool. About to say, at some point I might want to try doing a one shot or something with that.
Okay. Anyways, session 0. Let's get this started. So I'm going to bed.
Sounds good. But anyways, for every you guys watching, thank you so much for watching in the archives. Hope you guys have a wonderful night. Make sure you take care, stay healthy, and most importantly, I hope you all stay frosty. Good night, guys.
Have a perfect